but going to be really awesome regardless. Alright, greetings everybody, I have my notes prepared. You can find the peace bin by exclamation mark 100%. You can find the glitchless information by exclamation mark glitchless. Also the bot will post those in chat once in a while. The short version is we will get all weapon orbs, all weapons to level 8.99, all characters level to 99, all magic max out to 8.99 as well. We get all the best equipment by armor value, and then some additional miscellaneous equipment, just one of each. Which we'll be getting in Pure Lands, for example, because certain things in Pure Lands are only be able to acquire it while you can still visit it. So we will get one of each equipment piece from there. And then we also will, well, do the entire thing glitchless, or attempt to. So the weapon thing actually has a bit of a quirk to it, because you cannot level up your weapons beyond 8.00 if you are higher level than the enemy, since you would get half the weapon experience, and 1 divided by 2 would equal 0 because it's being rounded down. So, alrighty. I would say let's just start, and I already thought about the names. Because our tradition is Rump for our main character. Let's see, I need global splits. We start at 0. And, well, I would say let's go, guys. Rump is going to be our first character, and he will actually take quite a interesting route for himself, to say the least. You will see what I mean once I arrive in Pandora. That will not take too long. So yeah, welcome everybody. And thank you for the good luck, guys. This is going to be interesting, indeed. Alrighty, as mentioned, weapon levels can only go beyond 8 to 8.99 maximum if you are not higher level than your enemy. So, what I'm going to be doing is I will keep one of my characters at the lowest possible level, and I decided to make this the boy. The boy will gain 10 experience from the Mantis Ant, but that's about it. Beyond that, I will aim to gain all the weapon orbs and level all weapons for both the sprite and the girl to 8.99. Before I start leveling up the boy even beyond level 1. So that is what I'm aiming to do. And greetings to you, CSMK, thank you very much. At 200... I don't think that's how it works, Agers. I feel like at 220,000 followers, you'll probably have some other game that deserves equal attention to Seeker of Mana. Probably. What am I going to do? We will run all the way. Let's go. 100% Seeker of Mana, 100% ST3. I'm not even sure what 100% ST3 would be. I don't think I would want to level up to max level in ST3. At least Seeker of Mana is somewhat fast in that. I don't think ST3 would even be remotely equal. I don't know though. But yeah, either way, welcome to our journey. Let's see, who do we have here currently? Greetings to you, Quadlight, Instixic, Yagabot, Agers, Sci-Fi Danny Infinitum, 90 Thought Control, Leela Lavendel, Mondaron, Sci-Fi Danny, I may repeat some names, who cares, Necromancer Ereshkigal, MMLXXXVI, which is basically 2086. Black Shadow 93. Austin 4223, thank you for the good luck. Scarivo. Moobot. Hello. Grimer.
Hello.
I love Grimer. I do not want to defeat a single rabbit. Yet. So, who else do we have? Leave the Fade. Lathlin. Instixic. Speed Racer 2016. Oh, 216. I'm already derping. Good job. Holy Lilith. And Colthor the Barbarian. Patty C. Stelzenleifer. The Vintage Luke. Bloodar. Dirty Murphy 57. And Jason Sandwich and Ying Dog. And hopefully I didn't miss anyone that said so far or anything. And welcome also to all the lurkers, all the people in the background that usually make up the majority of my viewers / listener base. I'm glad you all are already here. We have a lot more viewers than we usually have at the beginning of the stream, so that is really exciting, guys. Thank you very much. So, Madness End, as mentioned, gives us exactly 10 experience. I will be doing this entire run glitchless, so this will be a bit tricky with what I have planned on doing. First boss is down. Let's go for the 31 others eventually. And greetings, Robert Cup. And Gyorakyu. Lurker present. Nice. Enjoy the marathon, my dear lurkers. Danny the Pooh. Greetings, everybody. Oh, wow. Thank you very much, Robert Cup, for the 750 rumpets. Did that show up on stream, hopefully? I hope it did. I gave it first. Either way, thank you very much. That is highly appreciated. And thank you for the good luck as well. I can definitely use that. And greetings, Radiance. Thank you. Enjoy your lurking. Greetings to you, Alright, Shiro. That's a lot of people already. We did show up, alrighty. Thank you. I'm usually a bit slow to look over to OBS to actually confirm. And I'm always worried that, well, it wouldn't show up for some reason. So, alrighty. Let's get this continued. So, because this is glitchless, I am going to go and pick up the chest down here, which contains 50 gold, which may not seem much, and really it is not much, but early game this is actually a sufficient amount to worry about. Outside of that, we will just continue. Oh, thank you, Robert Cobb. No, I don't plan on killing anything, as mentioned earlier. I want to keep the boy at the lowest possible experience. And what I just did there is I deliberately slashed twice, so I would not even accidentally get a critical hit on the floor. I talked to this soldier here, and Major Dialogue, so they run away, and we will get a little cutscene after I visit the Water Palace. That is so I will be able to recruit the lady into my party at Pandora. Because I don't want to level up the boy at all, and the only other way would be for me to go and recruit the bride into my party by defeating Tropicalia. This is the other way to go for now. How many times have the boy been banished? I don't know, about 500, 600 times by me alone. But we can easily get back into the town if you really wanted to. You'll say sub 30, but around 29. I have no idea how long this will take. I say about 20-ish hours. But but that's just kind of... I have no idea how long the leveling is going to take, or the orb finding for that matter. Plus, keep in mind, I will need to do the orb finding with just 2 characters instead of 3. The 2 characters will be, well, really quickly, really strong. But it's still going to be also the entire game with basically just 2 characters. The boy will be dead for pretty much the entirety of it, because I want to keep him at a low level to be able to level up his weapons to 8.99 guaranteed. It's not even necessarily that I think it's quicker, but it just guarantees that I will be able to level up the weapons to 8.99. So, healing the mana seed and creating a save file. I think I will take the 4th save file slot here. Also, by the way, there will be one exception to the glitchless rule, and that will be, I will allow myself to get the final sword orb, or the mana sword, in order for me to level up the sword to level 8.99 as well. Save and reset, because that's slightly faster than completing the dialogue of Luca and walking outside. Supposedly a 30-hour game. Well, help! Fun fact, those goblins there that appear are actually goblins. Like, you can kill them if you have a second character to attack them. Which looks kind of weird, because you still get kidnapped. There should be an ending to the game where you don't take the sword out of the ground. Actually, if you never take the sword out of the ground, you never enable combat mode of the game, which has the weird effect that the game loads all enemies that will be on screen at any given point and never unloads them, and that will eventually crash the game, or just have really odd and strange effects. You can test that by walking through walls at the beginning instead of picking out the sword. I highly recommend if you do that, just test it out. It is actually a lot of fun just seeing this. So, in order for me to pick up the lady at Pandora, I need to experience this little cutscene, and you only experience this cutscene if you talk to the soldiers in front of the Water Palace before going to the Water Palace. They will be gone after you leave the Water Palace, regardless. You're going to try it out. It doesn't necessarily just crash the game, but usually it's a really strange kind of soft lock. I highly recommend you play around a lot with it and try to get into various different areas to see different effects. I had really strange effects where my character model was replaced with an old lady at some point, and then a young lady at some point, and when I healed her she looked like a zombie. It was really strange. So, here we recruit our lady into a party. And like Rump, I'm going to make it something specific for our channel here. And instead of naming the sprite Taco, I'm going to name the lady Taco this time around. Taco! Everybody loves tacos. First time seeing me pick up the lady in the castle. It's not the first time that I pick her up like that, but I can see what you mean with that. So, I unequipped the armor before I trashed it to avoid any odd complications with it, because the game doesn't unequip the armor properly when you trash it while still equipped. I also unequipped the armor from the boy and gave him the claw weapon in order for me to make it a bit easier to kill him off. In solo girl runs, I do actually go and pick up the girl in the castle as well. So also I would like to have a little bit of protection early on, which there's nothing better than a hair ribbon early on. And this thing will probably last for quite a while. Actually, I might as well buy some basic candy and medical herbs for now. No reason not to, really. Is this the marathon? Yes, indeed. Greetings to you, Jumping Track Bass, and good morning to you, Ruff. Good morning to you, or greetings to you, a noob 1185, and thank you. I don't have enough money, but I can save my game. So I will be saving my game frequently, since this is glitchless. It is super easy to die without appropriate equipment, and I won't get appropriate equipment until a while, where I start finally actually leveling. Thank you. Alrighty. I will be leveling up just a little bit. The lady needs to go and visit it's okay. The lady needs to go and visit the statues, otherwise she cannot go into Gaia's navel alone anyways. I will be doing this. Uh-oh. Also, she's really low level currently and takes a ton of damage, so I kind of want to give her a level up or two before we go in there, to just have a little bit more of an HP buff. Also, I completely forgot. I bought equipment that I didn't equip her. So for anyone who does not know, even though this is basically just 4 more armor, it actually counts for a lot more. Because if you have an empty item slot or armor slot in any of your 3 armor slots, that basically means you have 0 evasion, and evasion accounts for a ton of you taking less damage. So instead of it being basically 4 armor, you could say it's the equivalent of about 20 armor. Not exactly 20, but as you can see, I only take 3 damage from that Bina, which is a lot less than before, to say the least. Oh, I need to go to the Gaia's level first. I keep forgetting. Level 2. I need a taco emote. Nah, TMR has the taco emotes covered. I don't need a taco emote. Also, Romscout, I believe, has a taco llama, which is also quite fancy. Rump. Hold the Romps. Hey, Mr. Hulk, how are you doing, sir? How is it going? So unfortunately, the lady is really weak, and it takes me a while to kill even the most basic enemies around here. Uh-oh. Alright, I wanted to shove them together. Those guys always only run. Actually pretty interesting. I should not pick up this chest, because 50% of the time it's going to be a trap. I don't necessarily need to save you, but I'm going to do it anyways. And greetings, Mr. Hulk, how are you doing? And thank you for the good luck. And have fun. How are you doing, sir? Inverted pyramid? That's not one. Oh wow. That was not too clever. Getting hit by that guy, I mean. The mushroom should be too weak at this point to actually hit me. Also, I will be starting to level up my weapons on secondary characters as well, because I might as well start now, because later on I won't be leveling them up much. So, also I will activate this section here. The eye has, I think, exactly 100 HP, so with those little damage rolls, it takes a while to actually get rid of it. Level 4, that's a good start. I mostly kill those bats, by the way, not just for experience, but also to a large degree, because it will give me some decent gold and weapon experience, and also they will not balloon me, which is actually kind of a big deal as well. I'll wait until he spawns a new guy, so I can defeat that guy as well. It's a bit better than, well, not defeating him. Also, I actually use the fact that ghosts absorb projectiles, because this is something in even in glitchless you cannot control properly, and since it's something that you cannot properly control, we might as well allow it. So it's not banned in glitchless. I'm not sure, could be intended, who knows? They absorb projectiles, I don't know. They just do it. Also, I am leveling up my weapon here further, and I'm actually going to keep the spear because it's way stronger than the claw weapon. And most of the weapons I'm going to level up once I'm actually pretty high level and return to lower level areas to do quick leveling. So, I have some basic amount of money by now. And we move on. Hey, no life, no skill. Greetings to you. Greetings to Dark Drake. Greetings to you. And welcome everybody else. Yep, ghost block arrows. It's really handy at times. It's something that you don't necessarily know as a casual player, but it's also something that if your character dies, it just happens, usually, because most of the time the enemies that actually shoot projectiles are the dangerous ones and that actually kill you. But it's really difficult to avoid having a ghost block one of your projectiles. Save your game? Yes please. So I don't actually have enough money, I just realized, to properly equip my characters. Oh no! Oh, I forgot to interact with the statues. Oh, that's derpy. Oh, rip. 3 minutes. That's the reason why I need to interact with the statues, and that's why I went into Eleni's Forest in the first place. But I forgot. Oopsie. And greetings, Puny Gamer. Do I stream Secret of Mana a lot? Currently, I stream Secret of Mana a lot. Although in the near future I will likely focus a bit more on other games, but every once in a while I will guarantee his return to Secret of Mana. It's just kind of my staple game, so to speak. So yeah, that was awkward. But here, I needed to interact with the statues. Even the lady knows that you need an axe and you get it from Gaia's Navel, and so that's why you need to go into Gaia's Navel first. But if she never saw the statues, if you never interacted with them in the first place, she never knows about that, which makes it a bit awkward. Okay, I tried to push those guys together. I still need some more money. I planned on killing some goblins, but on a baseline, the chopping hoods have actually better experience and money values. This is, by the way, also part of Crow's role. He does not free the girl early, she actually goes and kills the werewolves to get the girl from not Pandora Castle. I don't want to do that because I want to have the boy well, be level 0, as little experience as possible. Wow. Thank you, I appreciate that. Oh well. Actually, I'm not going to bother with killing bees. Bees don't give actually a whole lot of experience. They give 11 gold and 4 experience, which really is not much in comparison to a lot of other enemies that I can get in this area here. Nice crit. And I'm also going to take advantage of killing those goblins reasonably quickly. Also about the glitchless portion. That goblin just exploded a second time after I left the screen. So yeah, there are many little glitches, visual glitches, stuff that doesn't really affect your gameplay, but is clearly not intended, that we just basically cannot avoid even if we try to, as much as possible. So those I generally don't care about for the glitchless definition for that matter, because they don't really affect time for a speedrun purpose. So we just kind of go, well, not much we can do about those, so let's just move on and ignore them. Like, the most common one is when you cast a spell like Lava Wave and leave the screen. The screen is initially tinted to a different color, but the tint actually never gets removed if you leave the screen at a peculiar time to go to the next screen. Yeah, hold for a swing there, instead of a stab from the lady. Depending on your distance to the enemies, you either get a swing or a stab attack. It's a 50-50 chance. If I stand just far enough away, I can still hit them, but it's always going to be a swing attack because I'm too far away for a stab attack. Stab attack is almost never worthwhile for us, unfortunately. Also, those goblins, you don't want to stay in a cardinal direction towards them, because they love to... $57? 25%. The goblins love to throw boomerangs, and those are really deadly for you as a player. As a general rule, boomerangs are terrible, like Crow likes to say, for a player character, but they are really strong in the hands of an enemy. As in really strong. I hit the bat twice because while a flying enemy is getting up or standing up, he can no longer get hit. Ah, poison needles. Hardly worth just curing that. You never otherwise cure poison needles, but currently that would be like 30 or 40 damage, which I would like to keep that HP buffer. I'm going to get a lot more money along the way than the regular glitchless category anyways, so I'm not too worried about that investment. Alrighty. In glitchless you go to the shop first, even though it's actually very slightly faster to go to the left first to the Watts. You would lose 100 gold to be able to buy stuff. Buy a power wrist, buy a helmet, basic armor for the sprite. That's actually too expensive. I can buy a basic armor for the lady though. This thing will stay for a while. And I would like to buy a second power wrist, but we don't have the money for that currently. You need 100 gold left over to be able to go to Watts and purchase the upgrade for the sword. You do get all the money back from the theater though, so that's why you go to the theater first. But you need 100 gold to initially get into the theater. Actually it's 50 on it, never mind. And greetings to you, Glitch and Street. What is this map list? This is just a little 100% Secret of Mana marathon. Yes, all characters to 99. How long do I assume is this going to take? I should make a command which just says, I have no idea. It can be 15 hours, it could be 35, I'm not sure. I'm willing, or I'm ready, I'm prepared to go for 30 plus hours. And we'll see how far we get within that time frame. Yes, what Infinitum said. We need that Yaga Hello emote. I would love to have a Grimer. I wonder whether another streamer already has a Grimer emote. That would be interesting to know. So spell stacking counters a glitch? No. Spell stacking is something you can do casually, and you just kind of figure out, oh, that actually does more damage because you can stack spells. Plus, it is almost guaranteed to be intended to be able to stack spells as a player, because if the enemy tries to stack spells, it does actually not stack, in fact. So it is safe to assume it's an intended mechanic, and thus we do use it in glitchless. Zombie characters and then running around. I mean, it's a ghost. It's just haunting you. Also, since I actually kind of planned on giving the power rest to the sprite, but I might as well... Ow. That was awkward. Might as well equip this on the lady. Power rest gives you +5 strength, which basically does, well, 5 more damage. Swing. Which actually is, on the lady, about 7 or 8 levels in terms of attack power, so it's quite significant in fact. I will also go and get a power wrist for the sprite after defeating the Tropicolor, because I believe that should just be enough money if I'm not mistaken. Because we still need, I think, 200 gold for the axe. The 100 or 200. Actually, I think it's 100. And if you time your attacks well, you will be able to get 2 attacks in on Tropicolor every turn. For the final sword orb in the Mana Fortress, yeah, you never acquire the sword orb in the Mana Fortress. I will go and get the... That is the one exception to the glitchless thing. I will go and get the Mana Orb, the final one, from the traditional Mantis Ant glitch, in order to level up the sword to level 8.99. Yeah. Why do I not use the boy? I don't use the boy because of a quirk about how weapon leveling works. I want to keep the boy at level 1 until I have all the weapon orbs in the Mana Fortress. So he will be staying dead for a while. So, alrighty, Sprite gets the spear. Take care, Master Hulk, thank you for dropping by. And also greetings to you on the Earth. Yeah, the projectile absorption is actually just a side effect of me keeping the boy dead. But that's not the main plan of it. The reason why I kill off the boy is because I want to keep him at level 1 to level up the other weapons to 8.99. Okay, I'm going to get one anyways. So the sprite now will get some okay equipment, a new helmet, this thing. I can sell gold. Okay, that is just enough. And the boy will not get any equipment for a long time to come. So, alrighty. Because this question will come up a few times again, I will just say it every now and then, I guess, when that question comes up. The reason why I kill off the boy is because I want to keep him at the lowest possible level. The way you level up weapons is by being not more than 2 levels higher than an enemy in order for you to acquire 100% weapon experience. From level 0 to 1 you get 9 weapon experience, from 1 to 2 you get 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. From level 8 to 8.99 you can never reach level 9 weapon charge level. From level 8 to 8.99 you only get 1 experience point per kill if you gain full experience. The issue with that is that you do not gain full experience if you are 2 or more level higher than the enemy, The highest level in this game is a Terminator, level 69. So what I'm doing here is I kill off the boy deliberately in order for me to keep him at the lowest possible level until I'm able to level up all the weapons. Another quirk of the game is that it allows you to level up the weapons in a bit of an odd way, because let's put it this way. As I mentioned, let's say from level 1 to level 2, you gain 8 weapon experience per enemy kill. The guy that gets the last hit of for the enemy will gain the most amount of experience in comparison. As in, he will gain full weapon experience. All the allies will gain half of what the other character gained. That means half of what the other character gained is, in this case, actually 4 weapon experience. And 4 is a lot more than just 1 you would normally gain from 8 to 8.99. So the idea is that I gain 4 weapon experience while in the process of going all the way from level 8.99 to from level 8 to 8.99 on all the weapons. So in order for me to ensure that this is happening, I want to keep the boy at the lowest possible level, so I'm just going to go along the weak levels, weak enemies. Once we have all the weapon orbs, to just level up all the weapons to 8.99, and then we will start the level grind for all characters, including the boy. The boy will be behind in experience quite significantly, but that is alright because I don't expect the weapon levels to work out otherwise. As in, that is kind of a compromise. I'm not sure this is necessary or even particularly clever the way I'm going to be doing it, but this is the theoretical route that I devised to use this. So yeah, that's what we are going to be doing. Also, as mentioned earlier, this is glitchless, but we only have 2 characters. Glitchless alone is already quite a task, to say the least. But doing this with 2 characters is a little bit ridiculous. So what I'm going to be aiming to do is actually level up my weapons with the other characters a little bit earlier than necessary. Like, I now already have the sword to level 2 with the lady. But in order for me to level up the weapons, I want to also be able to level them up within a reasonable place. And this also gives me more experience, more money, and more leeway to go and defeat the enemies. That is the entire reason as to why I want to level up the weapons now already. I could have upgraded a spear in theory, but unfortunately you don't get enough money in glitchless to level up the spear quite yet. Oh no, the sprite is going to get hit there. Alrighty, we are past those walls. Those walls are actually really difficult to get past, and I don't have Cups of Wishes yet. Buying Cup of Wish here would cost me 300 gold. Yes, Spikey was a nightmare, indeed. I can confirm that. So, what I will be doing here is I will be farming some wolves. I feel like that is something a lot of people have done when they were playing this casually. Also, as usual, just some safety save. I feel like this is what a lot of people have done, just playing this casually. You step on this switch to open up this pathway. Defeat this ice spy. And start hitting the walls on the left. With a boomerang. Well, that's the right, not the left. I'm not usually left-right dyslexic, actually. And this is how we do it. I'm just going to defeat those wolves a few times to gain some levels and maybe even get a chest, which could contain a ninja suit, which is the best armor the lady can get currently. And with that, I'm going to also gain a good chunk more money, because I will definitely need a lot of money throughout the game, at least if I want to guarantee getting anywhere. This will also level up the bow and the boomerang just a little bit. I just want to have one boomerang to level 1, because this will be really handy in another place to level up the level further if I really wanted to. But it looks like not quite lucky with the drops quite yet. But that's okay. Boomerang level 1. I give her the axe, which has pretty decent base damage compared to the sword. And over here there is actually a really nice room to farm some chairs. Which, farming chairs sounds like a really weird thing to do, but they give really good experience if you get a random chest from them. It can contain a little bit of gold, which is not that much anymore compared to how much they just naturally give by me defeating them. But they also get a lot of experience, which is really valuable for us right now. Plus they can actually drop barrels. Barrel is 450 gold if you sell it, and it would definitely be worth selling at this point in the game. But it's a rare drop, so you don't expect to get it. It's basically 1 in 16 once you get a chest, and getting a chest is, I don't know, 1 in 8? I have actually no real clue about the drop rates. But by the way, that's the same drop rate sword or would have, I think. Oh. Also, you don't want to let the chairs get loose. The main important portion is because this is glitchless, and because I basically don't have any proper equipment, and the boys that fighting a spiky tiger without any other equipment would be quite a nightmare, honestly. So I just want to... I just give it to Kit. Just the axe on her. Trying to fight Spiky would be quite a nightmare other than that. By the way, if you try to do a solo character challenge, what you can do is shove the chairs over there into the corner, and they will actually always go to the right and never actually hit you. Because the first thing they do after they get hit and recover from getting hit is do an attack straight towards your direction. So just as a little trick if you ever want to do a solo character challenge. Oh, what? I really don't want to get hit, please. Oh yeah, I actually messed up that chair royally. So one more level for both characters. And I'm going to save real quick. Because Spiky is, as mentioned, just a huge menace. Greetings, Battle Raven. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. I hope so too. And welcome, everybody. Spiky isn't that bad if you just feed him the sprite. That's true, actually. So, I was missing one of those. And that's that. It's really easy to still die against Spiky if he does not want to cooperate. If he decides to stay up on the podium to the left or the right, trying to defeat him is actually... it takes a while. Yeah, Mana Sword early. I would like to point out that I'm not getting it early in the sense that I'm getting it at earliest possible point. I'm going to get the Mana Sword after I acquire all the other weapon orbs. So it will actually just kind of be... This is just my own little rule for myself, basically. I don't necessarily want to take advantage of the Mana Sword, but when I have it, I will definitely use it. Oh, a chair box. Well, if we get 450 gold, that would be lovely. Poison needles. Kind of expected. Alrighty. Poison needles would be so much damage, I definitely want to avoid that from happening. What noisy little children. Alrighty. I gave the lady the sword. The sword is currently my strongest weapon that I have available for myself. And I definitely will want to take advantage of that. And greetings, Numgrip. Welcome, and thank you. Also greetings to you, Shadows Die Away, Age Scorp, Nerf, too many Jeffs. I hope you're all doing well. It's hard to define what actually is 100% in this game, so it's kind of arbitrary. Yes, I feel like I'm getting as 100% you can possibly get. I don't think this is going to be a legit speedrun category in the future, but an interesting challenge run nonetheless. So. Spike is always hungry. Hungry to eat the little sprite. And in order for the sprite to not die, I will give him candy at opportune moments. Also, I need to be able to scroll up the camera. I have the sprite just basically in front of the lady. That way I can keep attacking and only the sprite gets hit by projectiles. Because the lady just deals more damage than the sprite. And I think she has one more level. Also, that was a nice crit, but like he also, wow, 2 crits. This fight is going amazingly well so far. I delayed my hit there for the lady just ever so... Oh, shoot. Right down. No! I delayed the hit there for the lady just ever so slightly because the sprite was too far away from the spiky to eat him. So I wanted to walk the sprite into the mouth. But he actually took unexpectedly much damage. 31 is on the higher end of how much damage the sprite can take. And, well, he only had 30 XP left. So he does not get the experience from this fight, unfortunately. But that's okay. Either way, Spiky down without too much hassle. The tactic worked out perfectly, and Spiky was really nice to cooperate. It's still a run, Letlin. But thank you for the idea. "100% sounds like something I've done before." I actually have never done that before, no. Doing great, glad to hear that. Also greetings to you, Sabinoid. Welcome, and thank you for the good luck. 50 gold! Yay! Hey lady, stay. And greetings, Lutefisk Viking. Welcome. Hello! I love Grimer. 100% solo character run for 20k followers. I feel like that would be faster than 100%. Maybe. Probably not. No, probably not. But it wouldn't be much slower, I don't think. Oh! Hang on. That's right. I still want the boy to be dead for our purposes. so he does not gain any experience whatsoever, so I can use him later as a means to level up weapons really quickly. Quick question, guys. Can someone write up... that's something I should have done before, but I kind of forgot that this might be something that people will ask pretty frequently. Can someone write up a quick blurb as to why I keep the boy at level 1? So I can copy-paste it and make a command. That would be really lovely. So, I want to level up the sprite to... Actually, he already is at the opportune level to have 10 MP total. So I don't really need to do this, but that's just kind of what I usually do in glitchless, to level out the weapon a little bit further, and also to get the sprite to a higher level. Further, you see I do currently 30 damage with the lady. Watch how much damage I'm going to do now. It's 33. So at the right side of the grid, you actually have -1 strength. At the left side of the grid, you have +2 strength. So that is a difference of 3 strength, which translates into a little bit more damage if I put the lady into the other side of the grid. But it's supposed to only work for AI control characters. But since this is not necessarily something you can control, once again, we just take advantage of that little quirk of the game, even in glitchless. Because you do want your AI control characters to be stronger at certain times, so why not put them on the correct side of the grid? Although I do reset her back to normal. Because that is kind of inconvenient. Greetings, Coltrabe, and thank you. How long will this take? Between 15 and 35 hours. I have actually not much of a clue, to be honest. So yeah, Numgrab. Basically it is to level up weapons in a quick manner. I think that's a good one. Thank you, Infinitum. I will copy and paste that. Copy, I have move out open, add a command. Adding commands to move out is really simple. So, exclamation mark that boy. But now, the thing. We first had a typo mistake. Oh. Oh, interesting. I did not even know that's a thing, Shadows. I think you need to be a moderator to do that. I added now exclamation mark that boy. Let me actually update the that boy command real quick. By the way, there was the contemplation, or the idea, whether we would make this glitched, because glitched actually has some interesting things that I could take advantage of, like getting certain weapons leveled up to the final level without having to farm the orbs. And also using wall glitch to level up quicker. But I decided to go for glitchless eventually, because that would just be a lot more interesting, in my opinion. So instead of using the magic rope, I'm going to walk outside, by the way. Even though magic rope is not a glitch, it's just... I want to kill off the boy. And this is the safest way to do so. Because I just realized, considering this is glitchless, I don't have enough money to buy cups of wishes to revive the boy for random cannon travels. Interesting. Greetings, Namsku, and thank you for the good luck. Let me actually add a thing. Commands, command aliases, create an alias for level 1. Okay, level 1 was added. Level 1 also now works, guys. Thank you. ETA. Okay, can someone write up an ETA blurb? That would be lovely too. Thank you very much, by the way, and sorry for derping. I feel like that's just kind of what I do. So, also, I do want to start leveling up magic. And in order for me to level up magic, you just need to cast spells. That's it. Casting spells costs me 2 MP with the sprite, and a little bit more with the girl, depending on spell actually. Rabite finds a suspicious taco in the food box. Okay, thank you, Infinitum. I will copy that in just about a sec. Let me actually just do that straight up now. Exclamation mark ETA is going to get added in just about a second. ETA, create. Right, the exclamation mark ETA has been added. Will I level all along the way, or are there any leveling spots? There will be leveling spots. Actually, I don't need to level along the way in the first place. I don't need to do that yet. I will be leveling along the way. How to put it, eventually. And that along the way will actually be just mostly the Mana Fortress, a little bit in the Pure Lands too. But yeah, in general I don't really have to do any leveling along the way, but I will do that anyways. The first opportunity is going to be on the Silktails in... in the Forest of Season. The reason why Silktails is because they give really good experience for how little HP they have. And this will be quite something. Also, I'm leveling up my spells here a fair bit. Further, eventually I need to go and level up my spells. So, considering that this is relatively early on in the game, by the way, I need to sleep in order to replenish MP. I don't have any money for fairy walnuts. So I kind of need to kill off the boy again and again too. And because I don't have that much money for fairy walnuts, I will actually be killing off quite a few silk tails. Just to level up the sprite's magic, sylph magic a little bit, which you normally do in glitchless, but I will level it a bit further, and I will also take the opportunity to level up other spells along the way as well. Okay, just checking whether boy would actually fall. You can actually not level up Undine beyond level 1 yet, because we only have one mana seed at this point in the game. So, what I need to do is level up Undine to level 1 in order to guarantee killing the Fire Gigas. So it's actually not guaranteed to kill Fire Gigas with 5 spells, where 2 are level 0 and 3 are level 1 spells, which is what I would have had if I just went right now against him. So having 5 level 1 Undine spells, however, will guarantee that he will be defeated in just one swing of bullets, so to speak. And yes, Sonjir, I'm prepared to go for 30 plus hours. We will see how long that's going to take. Okay, that's perfect. Because I do want the boy dead, as usual. Or as mentioned. Because that will help me level up weapons later on in the run. I'll probably every now and then give a more accurate explanation as to why that helps leveling up weapons. But no, let's just go. And yeah, welcome Maktian, and welcome everybody else that has joined in the meantime. Because this is glitchless, I actually need to pay more attention to the run than usual, because my armor is actually not as good as it could be. And even green blobs, I think, still have the opportunity to hit me if they actually attack. Greens to you, Noramis, and welcome everybody else. Going to wait just a little. Hopefully he splits up. Oh, wow, why did that guy over here split up? There we go. I'm not entirely sure why the guy on the other side split up. That's kind of awkward. Alrighty, there we go. Spectrum Mana has a lot of good tracks. Some are average, but some are really good actually. I just don't remember which ones were really good. It's been a while since I've listened to a Spectrum of Mana tracks. So I'm casting 5 Undine spells, and at the end of each of the spells I try to add a physical attack, because you can actually chain in physical attacks at the end of a spell into entire thing. This will serve 2 purposes. One, it adds a little bit more damage. Oh, I forgot the biting laser split. Whatever. It adds a little bit more damage because the physical damage gets added stacked on top of the magical damage. Also, if I do the last hit with a physical attack, it will also level up my weapons just a little bit more, which will be quite helpful. Wow. Someone traps a rabbit and then someone else puts terror into the food box. That's not nice, guys. By the way, just for a little bit a look into the future, eventually we'll get to the Pure Lands. If you complete the Pure Lands, as in defeat the Blue Dragon and then watch the cutscene afterwards, you will no longer be able to fight the enemies in the Pure Lands. Before that, I will have to acquire the specific equipment that you can only get in the Pure Land before I go out of there. So that will be a bit of a task, to say the least. So, as usual, because you do get your HP regenerated, but not your magic points, I have to go and sleep. How do you actually beat the fire gigas without spell spamming or glitches? With patience, really. He does not deal that much damage. And basically, Andini heal, level 0, will counteract his AoE spells. So just healing with the lady on all characters helps you there. And also just straight up spells. We start leveling up Gnome. So yeah, just straight up leveling up Andini is a really easy way to do that. Andini deals 100 damage, about 120 at level 0, and about 200 damage at level 1. So just having Andini level 1 will deal so much damage, you will have pretty much never any trouble with the enemies over there. So that was 10 gnome spells. You need 12 spells to level up the spell, go from level 0 to level 1. So 2 more spells and gnome will be leveling up. As usual, killing off the boy, because I really don't want to have him level at all. Just a single enemy kill later on in the game would make me have to level in very different areas, which would be less efficient. At least that's the theory. Also still kind of leveling our secondary weapons on the side if I see the opportunity to one-shot an enemy. So, once again, sleeping to replenish RMP. Unfortunately, I keep needing to kill off the boy. I actually didn't think about that one beforehand. Thank you for the host, Galuri and Key Paladin. I appreciate that. Wow, rude and stick sick. Yeah, that's actually good. The boy should take some damage, preferably. Well, I kind of hoped he would get 2-shot there. Not quite. He has too much HP to get 2-shot. Right, yeah. There we go. Perfect. Actually, that was not necessary. Continue leveling up speed down. Or more specifically, continue leveling up gnome. Might as well open this chest. It can actually not contain a trap anymore. The lady is too high level for it to be a trap. But I have no idea what I just got from the chest. So, need to replenish MP once more. then we go to Doom's Wall. There's a very, very minuscule minimum chance that we will not be able to one-shot the Doom's Wall boss in the next area. But it's so small that I'm just going to go for it. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Valuria. How are you doing? How is it going? Oh. Doesn't like you people, and you need to feed it first. I'm going to deliberately get the sprite and the boy hit, because that should one-shot the boy in the next room here. Because if I just do always the same movement, I will get the boy hit. Boom. Perfect one-shot. I'm going to hit this guy as well. So, by the way, to give you once again a look into the future, the enemies that will give us special equipment that I do want to get from the Pure Lands are the Griffin Hands, which actually have the best in-slot helmet for the boy, the Griffin helmet, but also secondary unique equipment sets. So the way I devised which equipment sets I do want to acquire from places that are not necessarily best in slot defense-wise is, as long as they are stronger than the equipment you can buy from Nico in the next to the Tree Palace, I will want to get at least one of those equipment pieces if I'm not going to wear them. And those include... let's see... Ninja Gloss from a Darkstalker, which has just 91 defense instead of the 90 from the Gauntlet. Those are the Dragon Ring from an Ice Duck. It doesn't have any special things to them, but Ice Ducks are only in the Pure Lands. A Watch's Ring from an Eggplant Man. An Imp Ring from a Ghost in the Pure Lands, only Pure Lands. Eggplant Man can spawn in different places as well. And a Cockatrice Cat from Basilisk, which can also spawn in the Pure Lands. And an Amulet Helm from National Scar. So those are the enemies and items that I want to get. Those are all stronger than the ones you can get from Nico. And thus I consider them interesting enough to actually try and acquire in a 100% run. Best town theme in the game? Interesting. Greetings, Silas outside. How are you doing? And this is greetings to anyone who has joined already. Someone should do German text in this version. I don't know what they say anymore. It's been such a long time since I played the German version. Playing the German version nowadays would be actually a real chore for me, because it would be running so incredibly slowly, at least feeling-wise. Because it runs at 50 FPS instead of 60. Oh my god. Well, I hope you enjoyed this with your kids. And don't worry about giving them accounts, just enjoy the show and let's consider them little lurkers, unless they would want to be around here. Actually, just as a disclaimer, I think according to Twitch terms of service, you need to be a certain age to be able to have your own account on Twitch. I think I'm supposed to point that out as a partner streamer, so I feel like I should do that. But I don't think anyone really cares either way. But yeah, I hope you enjoy this. Thank you very much. Why am I going here? So I need to go and get one fairy walnut. I also need to go on to get the boy killed again. Thank you. I don't technically have to kill off the boy here, but it's just overall way safer. What I need... Oh yeah, also I want to level up Andini a little bit further here. Towards level 2. Because this will make it easier for me to defeat the Kilroy upcoming. Since Kilroy does not have any specific elemental weakness, and this is also why I go up here to Nico's place in the first place. This is currently the only place in the game where I can buy fairy walnuts. All the other places where Nico has been, he is no longer. So I need to replenish my MP. By sleeping here again, and also this is my investment into buying fairy walnuts. A really expensive one for 1000 gold. But it will be fine for now. And greetings to you. Thank you, sir. How are you doing? And also greetings to you, Gemshi, in case I didn't say that yet. I have so much more gold than usual at this point because I killed so much more stuff. I think that is a fair start because I'm only using 2 characters. Why is PAS lower than NTSC? Because I believe at the time it was more common for European or at least PAL regions to have 50 Hz monitors, and so they adjusted the game to run on 50 Hz instead of 60. At least I think that's the main reason as to why there is a difference in those. Because I do want to keep the boy alive just a little bit. Because I want to take the cannon shovel. And greetings, guys. Ultima, welcome to our little marathon here. Well, I think it's nowadays not really much of a difference anymore. Although I'm actually not entirely certain about that. Okay. I do want to level up the sprite's magic just a little bit further. So this is going to be 10 out of 15 spellcasts, I believe. We go towards level 2 on Dini. I'm also going to equip the spear here, in fact. Oh, shoot. I forgot to get the spear upgrade from Pandora Castle. I wanted to get that. Oh well, that's okay. Going to upgrade the spear to level 2. To give me a slightly higher base damage of it. I will only care about leveling up the upper weapons after a certain amount of time. Also, you can see the spear has the wrong color. I need to quickly do this. There we go. And greetings, welcome back, Abel's Appleflower. And greetings to you, Mercury Frog and Voltus. Hope you guys are having a nice day so far. And thank you for the host, Mercury Frog. So yeah, no one has a clue how long this is going to take. By the way, if you have any more questions or if you don't understand something that even might be explained in chat, feel free to ask and I'll try to explain it as well. Also, if you can, add my name to... the question, that way it's going to be easier for me to pick it out from the chat, that is. Yes, sir, Nonchalant. Deleting a character from your party is quite something. I'm not going to do that this time around. I have a different reason for keeping the boy at a low level. Perfect. So this is why I bought a fairy one. Oh no. I want to chain in physical hits for the lady, with the lady, in order for me to deal additional damage to this guy, since I don't manage to kill him with the second wave or oh. If I don't manage to kill him with the second wave of spells, it would actually take quite a while. I almost did a whiteout skip there, by pure habit. That would have been not glitchless, but not tragic, but I shouldn't do that. I would have just stood around for about 8 or 9 seconds, because that's how much time I would have gained. Alrighty. We're almost through the early game. Boy is still level 1, which is perfect. Would like to stay? Yes, please. So Kilroy is the first of 2 bosses in the early game that I need to have a fairy walnut for to be able to defeat him in one go. Next one is going to be the Jabberwocky. Good pace, we'll see. This is really just working around the idea of keeping the boy at a low level. Digimon World 300%? How long is that? Around 500 hours? Wow. I would be surprised if someone managed to do that even casually. Don't hit the bee, guys. Okay, 500 hours, that's a long time to invest into a run. Did someone actually do that with sleeping in between? Wow, really? It's kind of crazy. I think the other one that you could still consider to be a speedrun, because it's trying to be as fast as possible, is Button Kaitos 100%. I'm not sure about the Digimon run, that's probably a more casual-ish run. How does that even work? That's kind of crazy. 1024% Super Metroid. Wow. There are people who do 960 exits in Super Mario World, which is also kind of ridiculous to say the least. Also, going in here, using petrification. Petrification reduces an enemy's HP by half. So I do that to just get a little more experience and money along the way. And also, I eventually need to level up the latest spells anyways, so might as well do that now. Hand it over. Hey Weasel, how are you doing? I was actually thinking of you recently. Because would you be willing to try and work on a Grimer emote for our channel here? Kind of like a hello! If you watch portions of the Pokemon run, from the recent few days, maybe you'll know what it will be about. It's a really silly thing, but I really like it. Okay, it's going to be more than enough. Wow. The active hurt box is still there. I'm done, please explain. So basically, Grimer looks super happy. In pretty much all games I've seen Grimer looks super happy. And I just like him. So I would like to have a hello Grimer emote. Basically, look at Pokemon Red, how Grimer looks in Pokemon Red. The original Pokemon Red. And just kind of something like that. Ah, glitchless. We don't interact with the seed from the side. And yes, Crow. Thank you. I appreciate the reminder. I'm deliberately leaving the boy actually at level 1 for that reason. And greetings to you, Crow. How are you doing, sir? I hope all is well for you. Slimer. Indeed, it's Slimer in German. He just looks so happy, I like him. Fun with Grimer, that's a thing? Oh, I did not know that. That sounds interesting. I'll need to check that out. Okay, I don't want to kill off the boy quite yet. So please let him survive, thank you. Unwave Grimer, that sounds like an interesting thing to Google. I hope it's not... Yeah, let's put it this way. Googling anything Pokemon is generally a little bit dangerous, but as long... Yeah, whatever. Let's see. Thank you. This is so much faster than even the one Play 2 controller version. It's amazing. Oh. Yoraku, thank you for the host. I appreciate that. Going to take a while? Yep. Save. Save the game, yes please. Oh, I just realized. The boy being dead here is actually a bad thing for me. Because it will cost me 300 gold. since you need to have all characters alive to kind of travel. 6 hours, and I have one character dead. It's in one word, H's. You don't see the sanity status, unfortunately, Weasel. It's an imaginary number anyways. You would need to learn how to read imaginary numbers and divide by, well, find the root of -1. There is not that much, but a YouTube community came up with that lately. Oh wow. Maybe I'm just in time for the Grimer quote. Grimer looks so happy. Basically, I noticed Grimer looking so happy when I saw him in Pokemon Sun. Just kind of, he looks so happy, I love it. So this replenishes my MP. I need. Both Landini and Gnome are actually currently maxed out. And this is why I return back here for getting the Mitch Mallet, which is going to be very, very handy throughout the run. You can also level up magic fairly fast with glitchless as well, as long as you know what you're doing. Going to be slightly slower than using infinite amounts of fairy walnuts, but it's not going to be that much slower. Yeah, but yeah, it will actually still be kind of slow, just because the level 9, the level 8 spell animations can take ages, because they freeze the entire screen. Let's go to the upper lands. Greetings, Anthekar. Thank you. Hope you have a nice day as well. So, alrighty. Since I haven't explained it in a while, the reason why the boy stays at level 1 is because of how weapon leveling works. If you if you kill an enemy with your weapon, you gain full weapon experience as long as you're not more than 2 levels higher than the enemy. The highest level enemy in the game is level 69, a Terminator, and it's really easy and quick to outlevel the Terminators. You need to have that full weapon experience in order for you to... Okay. You need the full weapon experience in order for you to be able to level up weapons past level 8.00. Because if you get only half the weapon experience, which you would normally do if you're higher level than the enemy in comparison, you would gain 1 divided by 2, which is 0.5, and it gets rounded down. So you would gain exactly no experience at all, which is an issue if you want to level all weapons to 8.99. So in order for us to have a low level character effort, so in order for us to level up weapons sufficiently, is having a low level character is going to solve all that problem at once. Also, I forgot to pigment the sprite. At this point it's not worth it anymore. Pigmenting a character actually allows me to cast spells quicker. Because the casting animation is significantly shorter. So leveling magic to 8.99 is easy, but you can easily lock yourself out of leveling up the weapons beyond 8.00. By the way, leveling magic beyond 8.00, as in up to 8.99, actually does have an effect, whereas leveling weapons beyond 8.00 does not really have an effect. Technically it does, but that's kind of an edge case scenario. And greetings, Speed Dragon. Thank you for the good luck. Hope you're doing well, sir. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, because we are going to be leveling up the spells eventually anyways. Currently, our spells can go up to level 3. I'm going to be training the latest spells all the way up to level 2, all of them, which means that's going to be 25 spell costs for each of the spell schools. And because this is a really good place to level right now, since there is a free healing, also as an MP healing from this guy right over here, I'm going to take advantage of this and just do this here. So, I will use Defender 25 times. And then also the other corresponding spells 25 times. So if you need to take a quick bathroom break, get something to drink, or do anything else, now is a good opportunity. The reason why I do kind of want to have my... let's see... spells leveled up already is the Stone Saber specifically is actually useful for the lady, because Stone Saber, if I have it level 2, it will give me 2 additional Stone Saber charges, which have a chance, a really high chance, to put an enemy into petrification status. Petrification status stuns an enemy, as in makes him unable to move, and I can just defeat him really easily. But on top of that, it will also give us sorry, I'm looking for words. On top of that, it will also reduce the enemy's HP by 50% of their current HP, so you can defeat enemies really quickly by just using petrification moves. Do not just disable them from doing anything, but also reduce their HP by a significant amount. It's not rare that you will be able to one-shot enemies by having petrification. So Undine Remedy only costs 1 MP. Unfortunately the sound effect is not that pleasant, but considering it costs only 1 MP, it's by far the fastest spell to level up. Also, the reason why I choose to level up in here is not just because the healing is free and relatively quick, but also because the weapons are actually out. I could have technically done this in the Water Palace as well, but here is better because this is a combat zone, which means we do gain full weapon magic experience when casting spells. In non-combat zones, like in the Water Palace, you would only gain half the weapon experience. Well, magic experience. So that was 12 spell cast, we are going up to 24, then one more and we will go over to Sylph Spell School. Sylph Spell School is actually an interesting one because it has Balloon, which usually if you just balloon an enemy, the only thing that high level does is increase the duration, which is not usually necessary. And this Thunder Saber is just generally useless, because it doesn't have any special effect added to it, and in case you didn't know, Elemental Sabers don't actually add an element to the saber, or the weapon for that matter. So, Thunder Saber is literally just a straight up saber. Alrighty, that is that. We have leveled our magic to a point where Andini is level 2. Now for my next trick, I'm going to be leveling up the sprite's Sylph to level 2 as well. And I'm also going to level up the girl's Sylph to level 2. And that I do this by using the cheapest spell here, which I can cast 11 times currently. Analyzer just only costs 1 MP and it's really handy to use quickly, as it automatically targets a good target. In the meantime I can go and get the boy killed. In the meantime, I could also start casting spells with the sprite. Oop, I actually kind of forgot about doing that. So, Sylph unfortunately does not have a particularly simple spell to level up the magic quickly. So, since I do also want to defeat those little Silk-tailed enemies, I'm going to also want to deal damage to them. Axe reaches level 1. I'm going to switch out from the axe to a different weapon for now, to level up a different weapon for the sprite. Take the boomerang. Might as well gain some random weapon experience along the way. So, the sprite has 6 spell casts of Sylph now. 6 more and it will be level 1. Then 15 more and it will be level 2. Unfortunately, if I want to keep killing the Silk-tails, which I do want to, I will have to keep killing the boy off as well. Yeah, Crow, I forgot. Really. I only realized once I was out here, oh yeah, I can not just use Analyzer, I can also use sprite spells. Which is true. Um, there we go. In glitchless, you actually only do one backtrack to just level up Sylph to level 1. I'm going to level up Sylph slightly higher than that. Silence would work, but then I would not deal damage to them. Okay, the sprite should not be there, preferably. Okay, the lady has the spells leveled up. No reason to go any further. And this should also be sufficient for the sprite, I think, anyways. How much research did you put into leveling up and the most efficient method? None at all, to be honest. I felt like the search for the weapon orbs would cover most of that. On the other hand, I have a pretty good idea where the best spot should be in theory anyways. Just based on how the areas work. So that is 18 spell casts. Just a few more and the sprite would level up to the next level. Actually 6 more would give me up to 24. Then I would almost be there. But I think it's going to be sufficient for the Rage Viper for now. Also will buy finally some Cups of Wishes. Contemplating to get a Wolfsband here. For agility. Not sure whether that's going to be relevant. I have not looked up the calculation at all. Hey, greetings Solid, how are you doing? Greetings Robert Cup, how are you doing? And greetings to you Gentatsu, thank you. Hope you're doing well, sir. But yeah, the sources don't include the best leveling route. Because I actually was, to be honest, not terribly concerned about the most efficient leveling route. I will likely just go from the final Mana Palace area backwards to kill the 3 Terminators, 3 Master Ninjas, and then reset the entire thing. Or maybe it would be more worthwhile to go all the way back to the Dread Slime area, and then forward again. We'll see how that's going to turn out. Although I think it's not going to be worthwhile to go that far back, just based on me having to use a whip to get back there too. We'll see. Hello. Wow, I can't believe that guy actually did not attack me. That's actually kind of special. Oh, rip. Boys down, that's okay. Actually kind of part of the plan. Rob. Hey Zaki Jinju, how are you doing, sir? Ow. Wow, that was a critical hit. Interesting. Oh, by the way, Crow, quick question. Have you seen my Mech Rider 2 strategy? I devised... Oh, I'm not supposed to walk, hang on. Okay, now I'm supposed to walk. Have you seen my new Mech Rider 2 strategy that I've devised? I used it yesterday, and I feel like that might be interesting to you. It unfortunately doesn't quite work on Mech Rider 3, but I feel like it would work for AI manipulation in glitchless. Actually, I'm probably going to use this run. You'll see what I mean once you see it. What? How do you weapon skill up here? I did not know this was another area where you get random weapon up experience. That's so strange. Too much spell costs. Never mind, it was just one. I should have started with Silk Discs in the first place. I might have been able to save a very well not. Not that it matters much, but might have been able to. Hey, Bamboo Shadow, thank you for the host. I appreciate that, and welcome everybody. Welcome to an attempt at 100% Seeker of Mana. Also, thank you for the host, Jintatsu. Appreciate that too, just in case I missed it. I see, thank you very much. $50 tacos daily won't be good. Yeah, it depends on the contents of the tacos probably. That seems a bit excessive. I'm going to level up the sword to level 3. That's going to be used later on. In fact, I will be probably using that on the lady straight away. Ah, I forgot. I don't need to go in here to get a automatic health refill. Do I need to? No, I don't. All weapon orbs, all spells max level, all weapons max level, all characters max level, everything. As everything as you can get, basically. No, Bamboo Shadow, that's just exactly as you say. You grind until you get it. There's a little bit of a trick to it. If you have Sylph from the lady high enough analyzer, you can analyze chests and disarm chests. So basically, me just casting Analyze on the chest will avoid traps until I'm high enough level to have enough agility to avoid trap chests 100% of the time. Secret of mana. Oh. Best trap. Drop mechanics, I believe, is dash. Oh, no, it's not dash. I had a better page sometime. Let me see, where was it? Oh, whoopsie. Yeah, I'm trying to find the place where I've seen the weapon drop, the trap chest thing is. I don't find it right now, that's okay. Either way, if you have high enough agility, you can avoid getting a trap from a chest. And good evening to Ali Amalar, how are you doing? I forgot to talk to him twice, didn't I? And yes, SNK Hero. Well, actually, I'm not going to get every armor. That would be kind of silly. I'm just going to get the best in-slot armor and some special ones that are unique enough for me to consider getting them, basically. As in unique ones that are better than the ones you can possibly buy. Which is kind of questionable. Hey, well done, Anaconda, thank you. Griffin Helm first chest, hey, we'll see about that. I'm going to be curious how long that's going to take. Tacos are awesome. No extra hoping you get that job. Oh, good luck to Wally. Good luck indeed. By the way, the reason why I didn't need to go to sleep before going to this guy here is because you get a free refill on MP. Here you go, here. There we go. I wanted to make sure that the boy dies, so he does not get any experience. So, good night. Mech Rider done. So normally you would have to farm a little bit around here to buy... to be able to afford fairy walnuts after defeating Boreal Face, but I think we may already have enough money. We'll see in a second here. It looks like a job input. Oopsie, not entirely sure what that refers to be honest. What will it be? Some more of those. And I think we want to level up just a little bit. So I'm going to be... Oh, shoot. Wrong. Don't saber. I don't want to don't saber everybody. What I'm going to be doing, I'm going to go to the ice country. Go to sleep. Kill off the boy again. Then we go and get grab the spear. I think I should go and also upgrade the spear too. Maybe. It really depends on whether I want to. No, I keep the sword. Never mind. How long will this run take? No one knows. It might be 15 hours, might be 35. We'll see. Going to be quite a journey to say the least. Also, greetings to you, Sai, and greetings to you, Danda, and anybody else. Yes, please. I also keep the boy at level 1 to more efficiently level up weapon levels later on. Hello, your mom, my prom. How are you doing? Bam, alrighty. Ouch. As you may be able to tell, those walls do a lot of damage. And that's also a big part of the reason why I saved in the first place. Well, first death. Those walls are just ridiculous, but in a glitchless run you actually have to farm them. Just a little bit. To be fair, you have 3 characters instead of just 2. But it's still kind of ridiculous trying to farm a wolf, honestly. Oh, the weapon did not get saved. I'm going to use the spear because it's a slightly more efficient weapon. Okay, he should be defeated. Nice crit. Alrighty. So, we get 2 spear orbs in here actually, because I did forget to pick up the spear orb in Pandora Castle, which would actually be extremely handy in here, level 3 spear that is, since it naturally balloons at enemies. So, I want to have the sprite in the lead here. I actually prefer not hitting the Epler because this does not remove one of my weapon charges. Oh boy, I don't have a honey, unfortunately. So I have to revive the lady. like this, or I just leave her dead actually. Do I care? I do actually. Okay, one cup of wishes gone. We don't have particularly many cups of wishes, so it is a bit of an investment actually using them up. Okay. So we have level 3 on Dini, the highest level we can currently get until we get seal the fire seed. I'm going to ask one slowdown with none. So here's the thing, this guy has insane magic defense. So trying to defeat him with just magic is actually quite a task. So this is the highest level, most efficient strong spell that I can get at this point in the game. And it still requires so many pheromone knots to be able to defeat him. Consumed any harder drugs in my life? Any stories to tell? No, actually not. I'm pretty innocent in that regard, all things considered. The hardest drug I've taken is basically alcohol. I've never even smoked weed because it just kind of... I was not interested at all, to be honest. The same way I was never interested in smoking cigarettes. There was also never any peer pressure, really, which would have invited me to do or smoke one or the other. And I'm okay with that, it saves a lot of money. Same with, I just never go to parties, or as a kid, I'm the type of kid who sat at home, rather played video games with one or two friends, rather than going outside. That's what I did. Well, that's what we did. I was lucky enough to have, actually, 2 or 3 friends that liked to play video games as much as I did. So we played those instead. And greetings to 3-2, thank you for the good luck. And wow, thank you. Hello! Thank you, Haters, for the $10.10 donation. Really appreciate that. Thank you so much. And the donation comment reads, hello! I know you're not technically fundraising here, but this is still... Everyone still deserves it. Take care. Thank you very much, Haters. I really appreciate that. Oh no! I needed... Oh... I should have let the music run a little bit longer. You can listen to it a bit later, it's okay. Thank you very much. That's better than any party? I mean, it really depends on your personality. I was just not... I still am not a particularly social person, so of course for me personally, it is better than a party. But I would not say that's a general truth. Oh, by the way, did you know that those holes are actually not water element, so they don't take additional damage from fire? It's kind of weird, but that's how it is. Oh. Oopsie. Anything despite this thing? I don't think Howlers drop or anything particularly worthwhile. Best would be chocolate, the worst would be a trap. I can happily not take a chocolate in order to avoid a trap. So there's supposed to be... maybe over here. Also we level up Salamander for the fire giga scary. This is basically just glitchless strategy. I was also waiting for this guy to appear. There's going to be another one on the right. If I'm lucky, they drop a chest with a fairy walnut, which saves me 1,000 gold. If I get one. Didn't get one so far, but that's okay. My goal is to get level 1 salamander before we go anywhere else. Also, I think this guy was too far in the bushes, so he could actually not drop just even if he wanted to. Hey Floam, late to the party, but welcome. Welcome Floam, how are you doing? Good evening, good afternoon, good morning. Also greetings to you, Drakatos. So, I had plenty of money, a lot more than usual, and that's really handy. Actually, interestingly enough, considering that I am really not particularly social as a person, I really loved just playing multiplayer games. And that's still true nowadays. Just trying to find someone who is on your wavelength in terms of playing games is amazing. If you have someone who is approximately as good as you, has the same interest, the same goal, and trying to run or play through the game with you is just awesome. Whoop, whoop, and we run past. So I still need to... level up Salamander, there we go, level 1 is sufficient. I could go and level it up further, but it's not necessary. Plus, I do need the fairy walnuts to actually go on. By the way, there's an orange version of those ghosts in the Pure Lands, which can only be hurt by magic. I am going to go and defeat those in the Pure Lands to acquire a special drop that you can only get there. I forgot what it's called. Is it an imp-ring? Might be an imp-ring. Ah! Oopsie. I forgot there's a blue blob there for some reason. How can you forget that? Doing well, glad to hear that, Flom. And greetings, Moon. Welcome. How are you doing? Good evening. So what exactly is the benefit of leaving one character dead while they level? It's all about weapon leveling. The issue with weapon leveling is, if you try to level up all weapons from 8 to 8.99, you only gain 1 weapon experience if you gain full experience from enemy. You only gain full experience if your character is not higher than 3 level higher than the enemy. So in order for me to ensure that I have one character who is lower and shares his more gained experience with the others, I am using the idea of just keeping him at level 1. Use 8. I need how much? 5. Alright, I kill one guy. No, I use Lava Wave, which is the slow... I'm not sure the slowest, but a really, really super slow spell to execute its maneuver. So basically I need to deal 600 damage with those guys in order to straight up defeat them. So what I'm doing is I use Lava Wave to be able to chain in the Fireball attack. Lava Wave is, interesting enough, actually weaker than Fireball in terms of pure strength. But it's a slow enough spell that I can then subsequently chain in another spell there. Which is exactly what I'm aiming for. So, and using another fireball salamander here. We pass by those guys without too much trouble, hopefully anyways. Wrong way. We should set up a Yaga meet and greet where everyone brings an SNES and we play Secret of Mana together. That would be interesting. That would be interesting indeed. Although I would be scared of that kind of meet and greet. But I would definitely participate if it was within reason. Someone brings snacks. What is my job? I learned IT programming stuff. As in, I took an apprenticeship, and that's basically, I'm certified IT person, so to speak. Rude, he did not need to disappear there. And I tried to go for a higher education, tried to get a bachelor's in programming, but frankly, I didn't have enough motivation to pursue that for particularly long. So what I ended up doing instead was... Wow, he's really not nice. Just disappearing like that. What I ended up doing was I went to the civil service, which you have to serve either military service or civil service in Switzerland. And during my civil service, my actual current company went bankrupt, where I was currently working. And so, what I decided to do is, just maybe I could, instead of going back to finding regular work, I could go back and do what I really like doing, which is stream. In the meantime, while I was still working, over the 2, 3, 4 years, I've been streaming more and more, built up an audience, and I decided to try out the full-time streaming thing. So currently, I'm a full-time streamer. Originally, I learned IT techniques and programming and stuff. So here I am. And greetings, Jofro. Thank you, and good luck. I think I started learning IT in 2000. 2006, 2007, something like that. Oh, also, the sprite did not get his MP back from the thing just now. It's a bit unfortunate. Not much I can do about that. Also, I kind of would like to have the boy survive here. Also, by the way, this is glitchless, quote-unquote glitchless. Look at that pretty floor. It's because the Fire Gears just casted a spell when we defeated him, which would have darkened up the screen, and the game didn't darken up the screen, but still had in memory that it should lighten up the screen after darkening it up. So, ouch. Yeah, it looks really weird now. This isn't Pokemon. Hey, Coalface, we completed Pokemon yesterday. How are you doing, sir, and when would you like to do the guided speedrun? I hope you would like to do it, right? But yeah, basically, Coalface, whenever you have time, I would like to sit together with you and we run through Pokemon Red in about 3.5-ish hours, I guess? Something like that. Oh god. Rabbit Beater? Beater? And yes, I do live in Switzerland still. And I would not necessarily, frankly, I would not necessarily call it working out. It is kind of tight on the money, to be completely frank with you. But it is getting there. I hope it's getting there quick enough. It depends on how much I'm going to earn. But there's also other plans where, well, it might be working out one way or another. Basically, I'm working in multiple directions currently. Alongside the Rip Runners, by the way. Rip Runners is a Twitch team that I'm currently part of, which also J-Face, or Co-Face here in chat, is part of. He's a Pokemon Red speedrunner. And a really awesome guide. He had to take a break from speedrunning Pokemon Red recently because of a pretty ugly arm injury actually. But he should be back soon, hopefully. Also, make sure to follow Co-Face. He's the brightest Snorunt for sure. Yeah, that sounds about right. So, I'm actually going to this, and it's guaranteed to kill the boy. And also if he casts Earth Slide, he will hit the boy instead. He didn't, so that's nice. So, alrighty, I'm here to level up various other spell schools. And I'm doing those on these guys, because that will also give me some additional levels. Those Chop-in Foot, or Robin Foot, whatever they are called, have actually surprisingly small amounts of petrified? Really? They have very little HP. And you can one-shot them with most spells. So it's actually very convenient. Trying to do that along the way. How you get petrified there? So I'm doing this basically as a thing here, leveling up spells. Also earning a little bit of money along the way. But mostly leveling up spells, and also my character levels, I guess. I go up here to pick up the gold chest, which 1,000 gold is a good chunk for this point in the game, but more importantly, it spawns too much Chop-in Hoods down there. Stop getting glitches unintentionally. But that's kind of the point when it's not intentional, and there's not much I can do about it. I've never seen getting a petrification there. That's so weird. Using Air Blast, I kind of hope to level up this to level 3 along the way somewhere. Actually, no. Not necessary. I have no idea what those guys drop, by the way. The green ones potentially drop Pheromone Nuts, but those here, I guess not. Oh, that's unfortunate. What happened? Basically, it looks like I have frost weapons, but apparently they petrify. That's what happened. As in... yeah. I thought I got real frost weapons, but apparently not. There's the idea of fake frost weapons because of how the timing works out, or when it doesn't work out. But that's actually not all that common. I'm healing the lady with her own spells. That way she will regenerate and be able to tank quite a bit of stuff here. Oh. Oops. Accidentally cancelled the Fireball spell there. Level 20. We have a level 20 taco, guys. Nice. Aww. Rabbi, I'm streaming. Sorry. You don't even remember seeing Stone Trap. Yes, it's one of the rarer ones. I agree with you. I've not seen that particularly much. So also I started to realize I do want to level up the latest spells as well along the way. So what I'm doing here is I'm going to start casting spells before along the way as well. I hope this doesn't have unintentional side effects. Usually Analyzer just does analyzing things, but sometimes it might do something different. Also, Minoros really does not like Sylph. As you clearly can read there many times. Sylph level 3. Thank goodness. And greetings at Crimson, how are you doing? Short version is where it is more efficient to level up weapons and also guarantee being able to level up weapons to level 8.99 in the end. So that's why I keep him dead. So he stays at the lowest possible level, gaining no experience at all. Level 20 Grimer! Yay! Oh, take care, Coface. I wish you good luck at work. Wish you all the best, sir. Thank you for dropping by. And greetings, Karolek. How are you doing? Oh, considering he is probably at work, he probably didn't hear me. Coface that is. I am almost made a mistake. I thought, I have some spell points left over. Why not just use them? Because I would level up the boy. Let's not do that. Wow. That sounds pretty scary, Edge Crimson. I'm glad you're fine then. Outside of probably a bit of a shock moment. Yeah, please be careful. And I would say, welcome back to the land of the living. Estimated time to finish? I have no clue. Could be tomorrow, could be the day after tomorrow, we'll see. It's going to be guaranteed not today, so at least not a European today. Unless I have insane drop luck with weapon orbs, it's not going to be earlier than 20 hours now. You're fine, glad to hear that. I am doing actually quite good. Earlier this week, I was kind of on the verge of getting sick, but apparently me taking a bit better care than usual kind of averted that, so that's nice. I'm not 100%, more like 98, but it should be fine. All the way, let's go. Yeah, true infinitum. We still need to level the characters to 99. 634. It's always 634. It never changes. Weird. Wasn't that scary for some reason? Okay. Greetings, happy camper. How's it going? Oh, we lost some more spells. Be able to pass through here. I use Fireball because it's the cheapest fire spell I have, and I do want to level up fire to level 4 before we are getting flammy, in order for me to speed up the process of defeating the Dread Slime boss. Alrighty. By the way, if the boys are dead in here, it's fine, but if he's a snowman in here, he's off-locked the game. Fun fact. Hold on, maybe recommend. Your friend was pretty spooked. Yeah, I can believe that. That does sound very spooky indeed. So I'm actually going to pick up all the chests in here too. I mean, might as well. Although I do not have... Let's see. There's a sword orb in there, there's a spear orb on the left. I have no idea what's on the right. X-orb? Might be an X-orb. Greetings, it's too early. How are you doing? Am I including the Lich for the last sword drop? Yes, that is the one exception. Otherwise I can't level up the sword to 8.99. But I will make it the last orb to acquire, only after I get all the other orbs. So I'm not necessarily taking advantage of having the last sword. Although once I will have it, I will take advantage of it. That makes sense. Hey, you don't normally run through those areas, so I'm actually not entirely sure how to do this, to be honest. Oh. Yeah, I have no clue how I need to approach those areas. This is a chest with one spear orb. If you have not picked up any spear orb chests so far, it will include 3 spear orbs. Oh. Oh, that's awkward. Yeah, I figured that would happen. Unfortunately, I can't use a magic rope to get back outside, because outside is actually on the power entrances now. Uh-oh. Okay, the lady, please. Oh, orb it is. There we go. Thank you for the experience at the heal. I completely didn't know anymore which orb this one is. Wow, rude. Stop hitting the sprite. Ah, I managed to save the sprite from death. By just casting a spell while he was dying. Wow, this guy is suddenly super fast. Okay, let's actually traverse through the ruins normal way. Normal way, anyways. Not normal. By the way, the sprite has a slightly larger hitbox than the boy on the girl, so it is kind of awkward trying to... Wow, I can't go through there. I felt like I needed to cast a spell there. Oh no. Too late. No, that's the wrong guy. I wanted to revive the sprite. Well. Alrighty, this is getting spooky. But I can do this. Why does it have to be strawberry mint? It doesn't have to be. You can suggest lemon tea and the text addition to it, and I can add that to the food box if you would like me to. Just the first person who suggested tea was just that flavor specifically. No, you can't put me in the food box. I need to stream, guys. They do work. Well, I hope you can get them easily, Radiances. I hope you enjoy them. Should heal that lady. It's so unusual that you heal a character outside of boss battles getting healed this game. Oh boy. I used Mitch Mallet there to avoid taking more damage. And I'm using Lava Wave here to crowd control the enemies. Alrighty. I think Andini is still level 2. Oh no, Andini is level 3. That's good. No, that's the wrong thing. I should just straight up use Andini against this guy. This should be faster. Might as well throw one normal there, because we have just one more MP left than usual. Oh, that was 999. Oh, I wonder whether this is going to be enough. It is interesting. I guess the sprite is a little bit higher level than usual, so that could make a difference. Delicious currywurst. Oh. You can add it, right? Hackis? What is a hackis? Got another food box item. Greetings, Profness. How are you doing, sir? So there is a way to specify the tea type. Well, let's put it this way. It could be a different item into the food box, as Plot said. Yes, basically it could be lemon tea, or strawberry tea, or salad tea, or foam tea, I'm not sure. Whatever you like, sushi tea. So I just want to ensure that I kill off the boy quickly. Thank you. Oh, don't kill the sprite, please. Don't kill the sprite, please. No! Ow. Second death. Well, that's a bit of a setback. Just a little bit. I wanted to ensure that no shenanigans happened against the vampire, kill off the boy immediately, so it would not be an issue. Well, that just happened. New office location, so new lunch schedule. Oh. Enjoy your food. Internet that has been randomly dropping packets. That's annoying. Less than ideal. Haggis is Scottish, and dish mostly contains sheep's pluck. I don't know what a pluck is. Hey! Stop fighting my butterflies. Butterflies? Butterflies. How are you doing, Ray? Good morning, sir. How is your Diablo 1 and Dark Souls escapade working out for you? I guess it's mostly in the rain. Oh, I see. Thank you, Spinner. Right button. No, not quite. Not what I meant to say. That's okay. It's good. Glad to hear that. And Ryu, did you already work out your... spell? Did you already work out what you want to offer as a reward in case you rip? Because ladies and gentlemen, while we are here, I would like to point out that there's going to be another Rip Runners event. If you have participated or watched it during New Year's Eve, it was basically viewers versus Rip Runners. So what happened there was we essentially had a reel going which would put some hazards into our runs, and during the runs we would try to go all the way as runners, but if we didn't manage to go all the way within the given time limit, also nice colors. Wow, that looks fancy. We would have to give up a rip reward. My rip reward last time was a bit silly and weird. And Ryu, I have no idea what he would be following up with. Amazon Hardcore Hell? Oh wow. That sounds like quite something. That sounds like I would want to rip you. Because Amazon is one of the more interesting ones in my opinion. Oh, take care, happy camper. Thank you for dropping by. It should go on for quite some time indeed, especially if I derp like this, like I just did now. Me? I'm alright. Was on hardcore hell. That's going to be interesting. You hate how enemies can just unlock you like that? Yeah, it's a bit rough. But usually when you have 3 characters, it's not too bad, unless all 3 of them gets unlocked and just straight up killed. Then it's bad. But yeah, it's a bit of a questionable design, but on the other hand, for me personally, I kind of like it. Because there's basically constant danger in this run, so it's just neat. Oh, welcome Zynathon. It's going quite okay. I just ripped in the dungeon here because I tried to do something extra safe and it ended up not being safe at all. But that was kind of silly. 1 month was face cam? Oh no. On a face cam. Uncap shave his head to stand? I have no clue what Uncap has in store for us this time. I hope not. His hair is pretty fancy. I would like him to not lose that. Oh, that didn't work. I have no idea how to get past those slimies. That kind of works. Or not! So the sprite is a snowman now. Oh, he's offended. Oh my god, what exactly hit the lady there? They are just doing the moon dance. But the thing is, if I don't pick up those chests, especially the boat chest, I'm not sure there's going to be a chest later on that I could use. I deliberately didn't run there because if you run, your hitbox oscillates between twice as large and half as big. Twice as large is a bad thing for you because you would get hit by pretty much anything. Which I kind of would like to avoid. I see. Okay. Can't easily go outside here, so let's go the other way around. Having only 1 character running through these areas is actually easier, as long as you don't get caught. So I'm okay-ish with this. As long as I don't make a wrong move, I'm fine. But if I make a wrong move, I'm likely straight up dead. I forget, you have to actually move to the sides slightly, instead of just holding down left or down right in this room. You can't just straight up hold down left and down right with the boy or girl, but because the sprite has ever so slightly larger hitbox, it doesn't work with him. It's really awkward. Could I add some black tea to the food box? Sure. Just send me a whisper and I can, with the text that you'd like to have added, and I can add it. But, no problem. Level 3 Salamando, that's nice. Oh yeah, Swinder can add it as well. I remember now. I forget the syntax. Ah! Oh, I just realized I also missed the chest earlier, which wouldn't really matter. But I didn't miss it anyways. The reason why it wouldn't really matter, or doesn't really matter, because of how it ends up working out. Well, now we are swimming in darkness. Never mind, it's gone. I interrupted the exploder spell cast with a heal. Because the sprite would otherwise died. It's less than ideal. If the boy is dead, this strategy just straight up doesn't work. That's okay. Alrighty. We are in way better shape than before, and also way less issues so far. That's nice. I probably should just do this. I get inside, but that's okay. So, and the lady can in the meantime. Some other spells. Three, four. So, new. Okay. Finally move on. Probably anyways. Alright, I'm just going to try and kill off the boy in the vampire boss side this time. That seems like the more reasonable idea. After previous experiences anyways. Hey Cheronagus, thank you and good luck. How are you doing? How do you figure out the size of a character's hitbox? HHS from the Task Videos forums has created a Lua script which displays character hitboxes, and you can load that into SNES 9X 1.51 version emulator, and that will display it on screen if you do that. Help Taco! I was thinking I need something else. Was that delayed explosion lag? That's normal on Doom's Wall. Because it lags so much. You're doing great. Nice, that sounds awesome. Oh, the boy will get trapped, and that's pretty much exactly what I'm looking for. So, and I want the lady to level up some spells in the meantime, so this is the cheapest. Oh. Oh no. Well, back to square one. You know what I forgot? I forgot to buy fairy walnuts. Derp. Because you usually buy them after you go to the inn. I didn't think about buying them anymore when I had to reload. And because I still had one, it didn't actually occur to me that I was missing any. Without fairy walnuts I cannot replenish my MP, and without MP I cannot defeat the vampire in the glitchless run. Just straight out doesn't work. Not turfing on purpose, no. This isn't going to take long enough as it is, so... Yeah... Where can you get a Nico taco? Usually you order it from Nico directly, but he also has his cousin Nikita somewhere around. When you find him, you can ask him too. 20 to 40 hours? I don't intend to go for that long. We'll see though. We'll see. That was a major derp just now. And I thought, I do not need to save in Southtown because I'm not going to derp that much anymore, right? Yeah. It's probably the most I have ever had to enter the secret number in one day. My greetings, Mustache Bake. Thank you. I appreciate that, and you're welcome. I hope you're doing well, sir. Thank you. What are you doing, Spritey? That's kind of silly over there. So Sprite decided to go... He wanted to go back, he wants to go back, he does not want to go forward. So he tried to get back to the previous room, I guess. That was really weird. I know why it worked that way, but that was still really weird. It's just one of those weird quirks where you know you have to press down instead of down right in order for the AI to follow you properly. And I didn't quite do it correctly. This is glitchless percent now? Oh. That would be a brutal wheel option. I like that actually. Because if I'm suddenly confronted with doing glitchless, that would limit my options quite a bit too. So this time I went to save, and I guarantee you I'm going to get through this area no problem whatsoever this time. The weekend is finally here. Sounds good. Relax and enjoy. Thank you, Drakatos. Yeah, I wonder where I've seen this before. Twice. Okay, I may have been mistaken about the perfectly smooth version. What? That reach? Did you see that? Ow. I should know this one by now, I guess. Did you see that reach? That's insane. You shall not pass. Oh my god. By the way, we don't have proper equipment for this area at all. Just in case you were wondering why I'm dying so frequently. Because this is glitchless, I don't have money. Yeah. Yes, Prof. Nessa. All our characters level 99. This might take a while. I'm gonna give that blue drop a promotion. Yeah, that would be neat. Not sure why it already cost Cure Water there. That seems kind of strange. Alrighty, let's do this properly. So this time I thought about it. Just the sprite is in the lead. I need to avoid this zombie slightly further away. Because he could actually hit this right from that far away. It's kind of insane. It's basically just hitboxes touching on the very edges that you would not normally expect them to hit. Because you don't actually see anything. At this point I might as well wait just a little bit to defeat the cloud, get a little bit more gold and experience along the way. I think that's worthwhile though. I should probably just go. It casts a pure water because the sprite really looks scary with the javelin spear, but yeah, I guess. He looks kind of like a pygmy. Pygmies are scary. This segment should not last longer than 12 minutes. Or 15 maybe. Ow! Alrighty. Ow! Oh no, god. No! Well, might be close. Okay though. Hey, a chest. I wonder what's in here. Oh yeah, it's just a trap. 50% of the time anyways. Candy? Well, that didn't help at all. I was just curious what would be in a chest. I actually don't know what those guys normally can drop. Alright, finally, let's go. This time, however, we should not be in any trouble whatsoever. 2 times 3 and 1 times 4 should be enough. Wait, what did I just say? No, 1 times 3, 1 times 4 should be enough. Defeat this guy. So 7 spell costs total. But you need to separate them in at least 2 stacks. Okay, it's 8 spell costs, I guess. Sometimes anyways, it depends on the damage rolls. Wow. Oh, let's try this again. For the 3rd time. Hey Amadai, how are you doing? Good evening. Let's try this again. To start casting fireballs, and we also need to well, the reason why I cast fireballs and not anything else, kind of straightforward, because I need to level up Salamander before I get to Landslime, which is weak to fire, but he has so much HP. And his magic defense is actually quite considerably high. So. And then we also start continue casting spells with the lady here. Looks like a spellcaster duel, because the vampire keeps throwing spells at the sprite, but the sprite keeps surviving pretty much everything, except now. I used a fire bouquet there to make sure the vampire doesn't get too far away. There we go, vampire down. Finally! Wow. Morning. The rabbi doesn't hate you anymore, that's good. And yes, I'm Swiss. Hello. Oopsie. Oh, you should. It's pigment too. Oh. Oh. I forget. Because we were outside. I needed to go out of the... That's interesting. Yeah, I should have gone out the main door, because we still need to escape it via escape rope through from the place. Since we are relatively close to the main door in the first place, you should do that beforehand. And I recommend some Swiss beer. Not really. To be honest. I'm not much of a beer drinker. In fact, there has yet to be a single beer that I like, to be honest. I keep trying new ones that I just kind of run across, but so far I didn't like a single beer, to be honest. Sorry about that. I'm sure I have a few friends who could recommend something to you, but me personally, not really. No, I don't have another one. Hey, Philly. Doing quite fine. How are you doing, sir? I don't drink a beer, no. That's kind of weird stuff to drink anyways, but I'm pretty sure a lot of people drink beer. Stay? Nope, just safe. You're good. No coats are falling near you. I'm not sure what that means, but I'm glad to hear you're good. The bears. But yeah, I don't drink beer. I generally don't like it. I keep trying new ones because there might be the one that I like, but nope, not so far. Oh, where is everybody? I do not know. Here with Bear Grylls? That's unlikely. You're not really sure that is beer. Who knows? I don't. In case you're wondering, you cannot activate. Oh, level 4 fireball already. Did he just shoot mini missiles to the top bottom right? I think he just shot mini missiles to the bottom right. And I lost my train of thought. I was saying something and I forgot about it. Sorry. If it was interesting or important, feel free to repeat it for me. Level 3. You'll remind me later. Oh, okay. Thank you. Bears are kind of delicious. Never had bear. Are we killing or saving the rebels? They're surviving either way. I don't think it matters. But yeah, they're surviving either way. It's okay. Don't worry about it. I'm going to catch up the boy in the mana fortress. Yes, eventually. That will be not until we grab some stuff from the mana fortress that is including orbs. Chest? No chest. Level 3 freeze can kill them, but it's not guaranteed. Actually, no. I'm mistaken on that end. Level 4 freeze can kill them, but it's not guaranteed. Level 3 freeze I don't think ever kills them in one shot. Oh, hang on. Just because I want to show off something that a lot of people may not know. Switch. There's chests inside here. And as soon as one chest disappears... Bada-bum! Oh, X-orbs. I guess that's okay. There we go. Suddenly, knights appear. Yep. That can happen. Where are you, Spritey? Just behind the door. But either way, there are chests in there that a lot of people just kind of overlook because it's out of the way. I'm pretty sure they are not necessary because I get catch-up chests later anyways. But hey, might as well go there for one. Come on, boy. I also picked up the gloves in the Ice Palace, so I'm on my way on visiting all rooms as well, I guess. Probably not. Because not even sure what constitutes as a room. Greetings, Targarin, or Targarine. Welcome. This game is amazing, I agree. Oh, Sprite has... Temple from this left. Just in case anyone is wondering, because the question has been asked in a while, the reason why I picked the Sprite is because it allows him to cast spells way faster. Especially the delay after he starts spell casting is significantly reduced. Goodbye. Key for everybody. I don't know what that means. Bonjour, but that sounds kind of weird. So fun fact, here we have Lazuli rings, which increase intelligence by 5. And that actually increases the sprite's intelligence just far enough to be relevant. So, this is the sprite's new armband. There's a trick to fast lane. Technically there's a glitch you could use, Dr. Lee, but I'm playing this glitchless, so I will not be using it. What you could do is you could give an enemy a wall, which reflects spells, and then kill off your own character. If you have proper maximum experience or total experience, modular 65,000 and some change, you will be able to gain a ton of experience within a very short time frame. Would still take a while, but it would be way faster than grinding up on enemies. So yeah, there's that. That's a thing, but I'm not going to take advantage of it. Where's the thingy? I know it's south of Tatnica. Where's Tatnica? Not over here. I thought it was south of Tatnica. Maybe I'm mistaken. No, it's north of Tatnica. I'm not making it here. There's nothing on this blast, and I'll accept this boring sea hare tail. What? You want a sea hare's tail? I'll keep it in my pack. Neat. But yeah, there is a glitch to level up really fast. Are we doing it? Yep. Got a Moogle belt. My favorite music in the game. Actually, a second favorite. Close second. Save your game? Yes, please. Alrighty. Next up, we go and visit the Lime Slime. Where I actually need to do a little bit of farming, because I should not have bought a Lusuri ring quite yet, and I'm missing out money for the circlet. Technically speaking, it doesn't make a difference whether I get the Lusuri ring or the circlet first. Where is it? But there's likely I would just forget about it. The circlet increases your intelligence by 5. I do definitely want to have it. Or actually, I could just complete the dungeon. It's okay. Oh. Like before, those guys died to 2 level 3 fleeces. And also give a good amount of money. A bit more than 500 gold per enemy. It's actually really good. Level 4 has a decent chance at defeating them with one spell cast. As long as it's not a low damage roll, it will defeat them. No, I don't need to go on top. Besides becoming not a Moogle, yeah, you can undo Moogling as well. There's no other purpose to the belt other than becoming Moogle and not Moogle. You can kind of do the same thing like you can do with Mitch Mallet. You avoid taking damage from spells. But if you have a Mitch Mallet, there's not really much of a reason to use the Moogle belt instead. But hey, might as well. But why not? And greetings to you, Resarmo. How are you doing? I target this thing from over here. It doesn't split anyways, but it's okay. Let's see. Which have you missed? We basically are still kind of in the beginning portion of the run, I feel. The run really starts once we hit the Pure Lens. I'll land an additional hit with the whip just to guarantee actually killing them in one shot. This thing does not usually appear here. Kind of odd. Alrighty. Owls. Heal you, and we start casting fireballs. Lime Slime, like mentioned before, has an insane amount of health, really high magic defense, and you don't necessarily want to use Fireball because it's a pretty slow spell in comparison to using others, mostly because you need to wait until the little fireballs actually arrive at the enemy before you can do anything else. So Exploder is way better, but it also costs twice as much MP. But a combination of Exploder, and then Exploder plus Fireball is usually the way to go. And like before, to start casting spells. The lady here. Just so she will get some additional spell points along the way, because she will need to level up the spells all the way eventually anyways. So I'm just starting to level up the more annoying spell to level them on, which happens to be actually kind of Salamander, which is not entirely true, but leveling up Salamander is slightly more time consuming on the lady than most other school class spell schools. Only slightly though. And there we have it, Lime Slime down. Don't forget to buy the Circlet. Circlet gives, like the Lazuli Ring, +5 intelligence, which essentially elevates the sprite by 10 levels in terms of how much damage he does with his spells. It's actually not all that much of a difference, but it is a bit of a difference, so I like to just get both of them. Also, actually, it makes just enough of a difference on the next area. And greetings, Graft. The reason, I might explain it a bit more in depth this time. The reason why the boy is still at level 1 is because of how the weapon leveling works. If you are 3 or more levels above an enemy, you only gain half the weapon experience. So in order for a character to level up from level 8.0 to 8.99, you actually have to get full weapon experience. Otherwise, you are kind of stuck with, well, half of 1, which is 0.5. And 0.5 gets rounded down to 0, so you would gain 0 weapon experience. Or it would be impossible to gain any weapon experience once we reach a certain level. So that's kind of why we want to have the boy at level 1 until a certain point in the game where I start leveling up all the weapons to their maximum level. And that's the reason. Yes, I explain it once in a while, but I might not always catch it in chat. And I feel like a bit of a more in-depth explanation is kind of worthwhile once in a while. Northeast. It over here should... I guess here. No problem. If you have any other questions, feel free to ask. Also, I'm kind of notorious for forgetting to actually equip the sprite with the thing that I buy for him. I'm going to do this right now. That way I didn't forget it. Okay, now we go to the west-ish area over here. And for safety purposes, going to save here. So this is the beginning of where we have enough money, or start getting more and more money, so I can actually efficiently use it to work my way through stuff. But still not quite there yet. So, perfect. Oh yeah, I actually do want to pick up those chests, I just realized. Those are some of the last ones, the last catch-up chests, so to speak. And missing those would be kind of bad. I didn't know those had that much magic defense, those wolves. They really don't take much damage. On top of that, they seem to be kind of strong. Or not weak against a specific element. Probably should have just crowd controlled them and then picked up the chest. At this point I might as well continue doing the thing and go and sleep. Wow. That is really bright again. I need a full MP for getting all the way through the gold tower on the sprite, and I didn't realize it would take me that many spellcasts to deal with some beasts. I hope you guys have sunglasses for this sunny day. No, this is on console. I'm not playing emulated. This is actually how it looks. That's just how it is sometimes. This is console. Sometimes the game does that kind of stuff. So I picked the lady there. Oh, I should run. Picked the lady there because she was going to take more damage from tanky enemies. I couldn't afford that to happen. I've never seen a slowdown melee person. That's kind of odd. It almost seems like they are moving at normal speed. Also, by the way, Blue Spike has an insane amount of magic defense. He's not weak against any specific element. So I'm using the strongest spell that I have available here. Which is also the most efficient one with Freeze. Deals 824 damage. So, full pool of spell casts. Stealing a good chunk to him, but not quite enough to go all the way. Two of those salvos are going to go more and more. Also, I'm casting one analyzer here. Keep the chain going after the sprite. Gets out from getting healed. That allows me to defeat the Spiky Tiger here without him going into the fake death animation. So, and ladies and gentlemen, I would say after we get Luna, I'm going to do another spell grinding session. Going to be a short-ish one, just to bring all the girls' elements up to level 3. Might still take about 10 minutes or so, but if you need to go and get some food, get a drink, take a shower, anything like that, that might be a good opportunity to do so. Okay, thank you. So, Sylph level 3 is not going to do that much yet on Orgon Bow, but it's still going to be sufficiently high enough that damage is going to make it. Once we reach level 4, it will be quite a number. So 3 Thunderbolts. Then 2 more. Almost be enough? Probably not quite. Yeah, it wasn't quite enough. But he should be almost dead at this point. Well, I expected him to be dead here. There it is. Boom. People might look at you funny if you start showering at work, though. Well, it depends on the type of work you're doing, I guess. It would be kind of weird if it was in the middle of an office, yes. I don't recommend doing that. I wonder if the boy gained any weapon experience on his claw weapon. It actually would not be that good, now that I think about it. It shouldn't really matter, but... It would might... actually no, it shouldn't matter, never mind. You can shower at work. See? For some people that might be an option. Probably enough for you, I guess. From the sounds of it. Maybe the rain from outside can count as a shower. Yeah, I mean, sometimes you refer to the rain as a shower. So who knows? Oopsie. Oh, the lady does not have enough MP. That's slightly awkward. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Well, we have to go, guys. We have no fairy walnuts and the lady does not have enough MP, so... Rip. 5 minutes. That's not 5. But... You needed MP to actually cast a spell there. Not again. Yeah. Normally that's not an issue because you don't start casting spells or spells on the lady randomly in the gold tower. So it's not normally something that I think about. But in this case it was actually quite important for me to not use up all MP there. Or most specifically keep at least 8 MP. The bright side, we have some good music again. Did I use one of those? Charon equals Charon? Yes, I believe so. Been a long time since you've seen this part of the game. Oh, I see. Didn't you usually come in during the desert? But no, it's different schedule. Also, what happened to me once, I believe, not in a glitchless run, but in a test run or something like that. I just remember it not being relevant most of the time. One of those squids absorbed the girl's MP, and I couldn't cast a spell either. I think it might have been in a solo character run, where the girl usually only has an 8 MP in the first place. Yeah, that sounds about right, Profiness. Okay, there we go. Oh yeah, the ninja is there too. That is actually kind of close. Okay, we do the ninja first. Or we destroy the ninja first. Then we go and die. Then we go and level up stuff. By the way, this cutscene here from Gemma, you can just straight up walk around if you want to. But because this is glitchless, we take it anyways. I should have taken the opportunity to kill off the boy in the desert, but no. Let's see whether the boy can punch the Darkstalker. He can. Actually, even does pretty decent damage. It's all thanks to the additional mana power, by the way. I should have checked whether he dropped the chest, because I could have gotten my armlet already. Also, here's the first opportunity where I actually can buy honey. And this, I believe this is also the only opportunity to buy honey at a normal price. If I'm not mistaken. Okay. This is also where you would normally buy fairy walnuts again. Successfully runs on tacos, nice. No snakes or rages in them. Oh, that's good. So you only had frogs. Wait, don't eat frogs, that's rude. Frogs are friends, not food. But I hope it was tasty. Welcome back, Radiances. Oh, Ray dances? Oh, Ray dances, I think. Actually, the sprite does not need to be pigment. Alrighty. Grinding session. Oh, I forgot to split. Grinding session starts now. As mentioned before, if you need to do something, you have about 5 to 10 minutes until I leveled up all the spells from the lady up to the level 3. So, Lunar... Oh, I did not mean to pass on everybody. Lunar Boost up to level 3 costs us 12 plus 13 plus 15 spell cost. That is a total of 40 spell cost. That's a total of 80 MP consumed. Hello, talk with me please. Sir. That is basically going to be 4 loads of spells. That was 12. Examine the readings, it's going to be 25. Oh, sir. So this would only be slightly faster if I could use fairy walnuts to replenish my MP instead, but only if I had an infinite supply of fairy walnuts, which I do not have here. You could technically do that at the Frost Forest Nika, because you can just buy the fairy walnuts there, but I think this is faster than the Frost Forest Nika buying, and this is also slightly better. Alright, that was 25, we have 26 now. So there's 24 more spell costs. No, 14 more spell costs. Alright. to bring this lunar boost up to level 3. That's going to be 4 more spell casts after I heal my MP again. Also, I'm only going to go that far because later on I will have more MP on the lady, and I can have longer sessions of casting without having to replenish in between. Or longer for that matter. Also, the sprite will eventually want to level up as well, so it might just be faster to buy fairy walnuts instead. Okay, we have level 3 lunar boost. Next up we go on Lumina actually. Lumina is going to be quite important in fact, because it allows us to do some more shenanigans. Actually, let's just go for Gnome first. I need to highlight those leveling sessions. I am going to actually Dracatos, don't worry. You'll see them within the highlight of the entire marathon here. And yes, Dr. Lee, Pygmy makes spells faster. As in, especially the cast time of... the aftercast time is way shorter if you Pygmy character. Well, that's level 3 gnome. Next up we go... Actually, Undini will get leveled up anyways, because I will heal pretty plenty. I will actually not level up Salamander. That takes a bit longer than usual. Same with Elf. I'll do that at some other point. So the last one I'm going to do here is actually Lumina. Because it's only 5 spell casts per session, this will be a total of... No, 8 sessions. The spell casts here. That makes more sense. So we have 12 right now. 28 to go. Is it possible to play Secret of Mana on PC? My old SNES is dead. Not legally, no. But you could potentially play it on Wii or Wii U on Virtual Console if you have that available to you. So the, let's put it this way, simplest quote-unquote way to get Secret of Mana is either buy an old console plus the game, but that is likely more expensive than just buying a Wii or Wii U with Virtual Console on it to play the game on it. Obviously, there's always the option for emulators. But as I said, not quite legal, although I do use emulator for practice. I do have the original game, and I believe that's allowed, at least in my country, question mark? Pretty sure it is. I play on console though. Makes that simple. It's also available for iOS and Android. Oh, that's true. There's another version. There's a remake of iOS and Android. From what I've heard, it's not bad, but you need a controller for it to play it properly. I think? I think that's what people told me. I forgot about that entirely. Yeah, if you own the game, that is, on GF. That's true, actually. If you have the game, you probably can play them emulated, no problem. Probably? I don't know, you probably want to look that up, though. Don't take my word for it. Alright, level session almost over here. Even now? There it is. Alrighty. Luminize level 3 as well. Let me fix you up, yes please. Let's go. Take care, you too, sir. So, with this, we will be able to go to the doppelgangers. And by the way, just because it makes it more complete, let's actually finally return the King Mushroom back home. Because technically speaking, he is still playing with us on the back of Lemmy until you watch this cutscene. But that's just a technicality. I don't think he minds much. Probably. I don't know. Thank you. That way I don't have to worry about killing them anymore. Oh, this rat is terrible at hitting the thing. There we go. How's the green stream, Appleton? How are you doing, sir? Let's go. If we talk with Jock from the backside, he has that weird walking animation. By the way, he is Jock. Will you try? Yes. A retard? I have never heard of that, to be honest. What is that? Oh, by the way, guys, real quick question. Is there a method for me to play and stream the Android version of Secret of Mana? Begins. Oh. From oh, that's true. I might want to ask Ron. That's a very good point. Because I was just thinking, maybe for the Rip Runners event, what would be maybe an interesting Rip reward is if I were to play through the Android version of Secret of Mana, which I would not necessarily otherwise consider. Actually wouldn't consider it at all. Google Cast? As in, I would probably want to have a legal version of it, Rezamo. I'm not sure. Oh, that's the wrong character to throw away. As in, that would be pretty much a requirement for me personally. Because I'm basically making money through streaming, so I would get into probably more trouble than the average person just doing this. So I definitely want to make it legal, one way or another. But I have no idea what that means with your stuff, so it might be. We'll see. Where was the thing? Oh my god, I'm getting lost again, aren't I? Yep. I think I missed it. Northeast from here. You absolutely want to have Mage Mallet active before you enter here. Android x86. And stream smartphone display to your PC and capture the OBS release. I see, that might be an interesting one. Maybe I could borrow a tablet from my mother or so. I don't have a tablet myself. Alrighty, let's do this. Back to the actual game here, it seems. Freeze level 5. Increase costs like this, and fireball should do pretty much maximum damage. Then we go back to freeze. And in the meantime, the lady should start casting more shields. Uh-oh, he's not dead. You're supposed to be dead, buddy. He's not dead. Uh-oh. It is going to be a bit awkward now. So I think I need to cast 3 times Dispel Magic. Alright, that means I need to take a detour after going in there. No, it's 4. Isn't it? Oh, it's more than 4. Oh. That's really awkward. Alright, it's 4 plus 1 actually. Now we can attack. This should almost get kicked down. Ah, that was a bit awkward. You got the sprite stuck on something, run away, jump to the into cast a spell, then magically reappear next to the others and cast a spell on the enemy, off-screen enemy. That's interesting. Basically the answer is, get enough engineers in the same room and you can probably do it. The process may simply involve summoning elder gods. Wait, what? Yes, RTB, it would. Blue stack. Alright, Idris Armor, I'll look into that. Thank you for the information. I appreciate that. Alrighty. Do I go and... Alright, this is actually one of the more dangerous areas to traverse now. So, what you don't normally do is you go back and save. So that's why I'm doing it now. But before I save, I go over here, get the boy killed, to be prepared for actually going there. And in the meantime, I will start leveling some spell spells. And also leaf flower still. Analyzer's level 3 now. I would like to get Analyzer to level 5? I don't know how high I need to have Analyzer to disarm traps reliably. But I think level 5 should usually be sufficient. So it's just leveling spells here now. Also, going to absorb some MP here. So what you can do, by the way, is double absorb enemies. But that is actually not quite within the glitchless rule set, so I'm not going to be doing double absorbs on enemies. I will only use single absorbs, so the sprite will get his MP back, one way or another. I'm very sure this is now a howler. Almost certain, in fact, that this is a howler. Get level 4 analyzer, level 1 big flower stuff. Let's just kill off one of those. There's nothing to analyze anymore. I'm pretty sure the text boxes... I actually wonder whether you can overflow the text box counter or something like that. Because it does usually display them in sequence. So I wonder whether you can overload the entire text box thing one way or another. That would be actually kind of interesting. So, buy new fairy walnuts and then we save. By the way, this is going to be a regular save inside the Frosty Forest. The reason why it's regular instead of corrupted is because I left the screen and came back up into it. So there's no risk of having this be a glitch type thing. Is this XP farming for spells? Yes. That was part of it. Basically, I wanted to safety safe before I went down into this area, since it's actually a pretty vicious area to traverse, even for a speedrunner. But maybe especially for a speedrunner, because we don't have any proper equipment yet. And those things are crazy strong. So I wanted to safety safe, and in that area I figured I might as well go and... Oh. I think I was off lock, guys. Oh. I figured I might as well go and train up some spells while I'm there. Okay, that's the first time that happened. To be fair, I'm pretty sure I could have revived the boy and then gotten him out of there. But I don't want to revive the boy. But this time I make sure he actually came alongside there. So wait a little bit, otherwise this guy is going to hit you every time. Over there's, I think, a boomerang orb. I'm pretty sure I do want to go and pick that up. Wow, he just straight up destroyed the poor little sprite. Those basilisks can actually drop. One of the items we desire, so I feel like I should take my time and defeat them. I actually don't know whether they have any specific element, let's see. I found an 80 HP, that's quite a bit. MP. I actually just want to know whether they are susceptible to anything. Steel fit. Oh, they are earth element. Alrighty, that's good to know. Alrighty. Quick change of plans, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to tear apart some salamanders here. Because it appears that this is a pretty good place for them to spawn. And if I get a chest from them, I might get one of the items that I have on the list that I want to get. So bear with me. Well, we are taking a short break from going straight through the area. Kind of want that to leave life here. Thunderbolt, air blast should probably kill them. Oh, that's bad. That absorbs all the MP from the lady. He has 0 left. That's really bad, actually. To be fair, I don't need it to traverse through the area, but I would like to have it. Also, considering this is probably the best basilisk spawn, I may want to farm it a little bit before we move on. So let's defeat this guy first. Normally I would just straight up rely on fireballs to preserve MP, but I plan on going out of here anyways. So I might as well go for more effective spells for the most part. Although my Carry-On account is going to be a bit tricky to match. Also the lady has no MP anyways. When will I do the weapon level farming? It will be after I acquire them from the Mana Fortress, actually. Before that, there's literally no real way to do that. Also, I think what I'm going to be doing here is I will actually run through the underground tunnel, since I'm already here, and then go and farm some basilisks. Because I'm not sure how dangerous it is to farm basilisks. I've never done that before. I know it's kind of dangerous to run through the underground area, but it should still be able to do that. Alright. So, cast Absorb MP on everybody. I cast this on everybody, and the boy will get hit and die. That's the plan. This area, wow, do you see that range? This is why this area is so ridiculously rough to traverse. Just kind of running through it is a monstrous task. I didn't have Lucid Barrier, would have died 3 times over. Actually, kinda crazy. So, this lady here will kill me. But a fun fact, there is a version of this map outside. If you manage to walk through walls somehow and get into this second version of this map, you would actually be able to... I go for the bow. You'd actually be able to go and open some chests inside here, which is kind of weird, because they're absolutely inaccessible normally. And I feel like those might actually be chests that are supposed to be accessible, because there are 2 orbs. There are 2 chests, and there are also 2 orbs inside. And there are 2 weapons that you need to farm 2 orbs in the Mana Fortress in order for you to gain the highest level of that weapon specifically. But from what I can tell is the intention was that they would put the chests in there, in this underground area, but they put it into the wrong version of the area. And thus, you never find the chests, and you never have access to those orbs outside of farming them straight up in the Mana Fortress. That's my theory, but that's true or not, I don't know. He's called wrong, indeed. You probably tune in the morning for some grinding? That is likely. Take care, Onjerf, and thank you for dropping by. I wish you good rest. Do we hit that first? You did. I don't think that's necessarily just Nasir and Stick in this case, because he's a programmer, but not necessarily level designer. So it could just be the programmers being lazy and adding it in the wrong spot or not checking whether it even works. Although I don't know that either. Yeah, I actually do want to defeat those guys here. They can drop me a nice chest. Could it please? No chest. Also, if I remember correctly, there is the first version of the Eggplant Man in this area here. Eggplant Man is also one of those guys where I would like to have a chest from. Oh, I remember, those guys can drop the spawn the Eggplant Man. The Captain Duck is, I think, the only enemy that I don't care about. But he is still inside the Mana Fortress, one way or another. I think I can absorb MP from him. Okay, I can absorb MP. And greetings, Gaming Aori, how are you doing? It would not have actually hit the lady. So, the boy is at level 1 because... Why did that not work, Lutefisk? Oh, because it's the same command. The boy is at level 1 because that makes it easier later on to level up the weapon all the way to 8.99. That's the entire reason. Yes, I highly recommend you check out Moppleton's randomizer for Secret Mana. Moppleton, could you link the page? That would be lovely. Dragon Quest 8. Oh, I see. Enjoy your Dragon Quest 8 section, and good luck with that. Well, as usual. There we go. Thank you. This thing is called a steel pin. What an odd name. Can't use the thing right now. Oh, we could actually. Let's complete the Grand Palace before we head back to restock. And after we restock, we go and farm some basilisks until we get the rare drop. I have no idea how long that's going to take, but that might take a while. We'll see. Thank you, Moppleton, and thank you, Lefton. Oh, I need to actually wait here for just a second. Because I'm not supposed to move while the Xbox is displayed. That is part of the glitchless rules. And it might seem like this is an insignificant one, considering how, well, other glitchless portions work. But it's actually kind of important. It's just a national scar. It is. I actually want to defeat that thing. Because basically what happens is that event disowning. And the event disowning can be abused in completely different ways. 8 Lumina. How many? One fairy walnut. That just need to be a bit careful. So, National Scar is one of the enemies where we want to have a item from. More specifically, it's called an amulet helm. Oh, I should just use this. An amulet helm would allow us to have one of the items on the list crossed out. There is 2 National Scar spawns in the Mana Fortress, so it's not that urgent. But if we just can get it along the way, that would be fantastic. Nice res armor. Let's actually use Ondini here instead. This should basically quit. Okay. Chest? No chest. Oh, another National Scar. I didn't know it had a natural spawn here. If I can just use that, that would be great. Okay, let's defeat the National Scar. And I think what I want to do is level up Luna far enough that I can absorb a P from those enemies. Here's the sprite. We actually don't have any fairy walnuts left anymore. So we are kind of stuck with not having particularly much MP in the first place. So I'm kind of trying to come up with ways. Ow. Okay, that didn't work really. Trying to come up with ways to absorb MP from enemies that would work for me. 5 MP is not quite enough though. Whoa. Greeny21 subscribed for 2 ROMs in a row. Thank you. Thank you very much. Welcome back and I'm glad you enjoy your stay. Thank you very much, Greeny. I appreciate that. I really appreciate that. I will try. Keep up everything and maybe deliver even more. So that's 6 MP absorbed. What I do now is I transform this guy into a different enemy. Then he has much less magic defense and I should be able to absorb MP from him. There we go, 48 MP now. Now I'll need to wait until he transforms back in order for me to actually gain access to... Oh shoot, I did not mean to revive the boy. That was a mistake. Oh, I did not know the National Scar actually uses wall. That's kind of awkward. It is about 120 HP left. Oh, that's... Okay. I did not mean to do it like that. Meant to use this. Undo wall. Oh, now it worked. But it feels lumina, so it's dark element actually, so using that is actually a really bad idea. Uh-oh. Oh no! Oh boy. A random sword was my demise. Good job, brain. Well, I derped again. Well, this is going to take longer if I do this more often. I hope not. We have to go through the underground palace again. Sorry. Have all MP. Here we go. Reset. I didn't expect the sword to actually have a double hit option. So it hit me twice. I knew it was kind of silly to stand there, but I figured it's going to hit me once. Oh, it hits me twice. Good. Very good. Oh well. How much time did I lose? 25 minutes? Something like that. On the right side. I know now I can find basilisks. Here anyways. He hit the lady twice right there, by the way. There are no basilisks down here. I thought they were usually around. I guess. Out of my way, please. Okay, basilisks are up here. There we go. So let's farm some basilisks. target the first item maybe in the back. Oh wow! I did not expect him to just outright kill her. That was actually pretty unexpected, to say the least. It really doesn't help that we don't have proper equipment. It really does not help. So, I wonder how that I can absorb. Usually enemies target the closest character, but it seems to be different for those guys. So you can absorb MP from them, but they have too much defense for it to be any significant amount. The air blast will do the trick now. I wonder whether those can be absorbed. I don't know how much MP resistance those guys have, or whether they even reverse the flow. Okay, too much MP resistance seems. Don't reverse the flow though. Okay, what I can do... see whether I can change those best forms and then absorb. Okay, I can't change both of their forms. That's good to know. Other than that, we just straight up use this thing. No chest. That's okay. Oh, I remember. I can actually absorb MP from those bucket chest thingies. That's a really easy prey. And yes, weapon orbs allow you to upgrade the weapon, which increases its base damage, sometimes give it a special ability or special stats on top of it. And also... it allows you to level up the weapon further to a higher level, and then also subsequently charge up the weapon all the way, so to speak. Yes, that's the only way to level up a weapon beyond the standard level it has at the moment. Okay. The reason why I wanted to defeat the Hydra, by the way, is because this allows me to more easily farm the basilisks outside. Basilisks are plentiful at the top of the area here, but not so plentiful at the bottom. So I kind of would like to farm some basilisks. Oh, you can't just go up there? Of course you can't. I didn't consider that though. Okay, maybe it's not quite as easy to farm basilisks. I hoped it would be. There's a basilisk! Shoot him! The air blast should do the trick to defeat him. I don't see a chest. It's okay. There's a little thing hatching out of the egg. Oh, that explains. By the way, basilisks usually are known for petrifying. Does that thing not have MP? I think that thing has no MP. Oh wow, I thought the little guys would have MP, they don't. That's kind of awkward. Yeah, let's just restore the MP from the sprite. Fairy one instead. I thought I could absorb MP from the little guys. Not the case. The only difference is those little guys are wind elements, so Earth is better against them. Also, they are basically birds. Few proper hits. Good. Have I ever listened to Spectre of Mana? Yes, I have. They have some good songs. Most of them are just average, in my opinion. But they have some good songs. Some very good songs, in fact. Alright, MP absorb. And I guess we go backwards now again. I think we can basically sustain ourselves by just wandering this path. Eventually, hopefully, Self is going to be strong enough to one-shot those guys. Maybe we don't need to even farm for that long. And we can instead just straight up go and... That thing is crazy. Did you see the attack speed? Alright, I think those are actually different birds than the ones we find at Lofty Mountains. I never thought about that. I always assumed that it was the same thing. Those appear a bit different. So I can absorb MP. Then I attack you again with... Need to wait a little bit, so he transforms back. Fulfill level 5. Hello! Rhymer. Hold up. If I go here, then upright, this should spawn the basilisk. Because the game tries to predict where you're going. Makes sense. Okay, if I can figure out some spawn route, that would be fantastic. I only want to spawn basilisks if I can help it. I want to figure out how I need to walk to just spawn basilisks. to absorb some MP here. Going to cost 2, but it returns 2. Oh, it returns 4. Does that mean... Ah, never mind. It does make sense. And do it again. Of course it does cost 4. Of course it returns 4 if I invest 2. I should have full MP again. There we go. Let's see, bottom left. Spawns those 2. Really not pretty, but it's okay, I guess. Straight up, should spawn Basilisk number 1. Bit to the right. On the next basilisk over here. There's going to be another one if I go back here, because there's usually 3 up here. Or up to 3 up here, not for that matter. If I go over here and then back, it should spawn another basilisk. I haven't dropped a single chest yet. Oh yeah. No, I didn't defeat that guy. Where's the basilisk, guys? Where did you hide him? There's supposed to be a basilisk. Oh, there it is. Okay, that's not going to be enough. Oh, that's okay. So down right it is. That way we only spawn the scorpions, so we have the dangerous guy out of the way. Up left it is here. We don't spawn anything over there, but we will spawn 2 basilisks here. This may be a bit much for now, since we also missed 2 basilisks straight up. So there's one more basilisk that can spawn up here. Just we go over here and back before we get hit. It goes straight to the left. Okay, straight to the left does not spawn the basilisk. We don't really know how long this is going to take. This might just take a really long time. Did he just spawn a new slime? Just spawn the slime straight up. That's weird. Okay, let's go straight up here. Greetings, Naval Legende. How are you doing? Oh, now we have a chance to one-shot. That's nice. And greetings to you, Alphonse Brown. How are you doing? Oopsie. they are actually open. That's interesting. I'd like to spawn the basilisk there. Maybe if I do it like this. No. Still didn't spawn the basilisk. Still doing something wrong. So let's go back here. Nope, still didn't spawn. Alright, let's go, I guess. Maybe it's faster if I just ignore that thing in the first place. So by the way, this is kind of what you can expect. No chest for ages. Then if you get a chest, it's not the rare drop that you want. So hopefully, ladies and gentlemen, you are prepared for the long run. Not... Oh. Yeah. Just found the chest, guys. And here's what we do. We use Analyzer to disarm any potential trap. At least... There we go. If it's blinking, that means the trap is disarmed. Which makes not sense, because I always assume the blinking means... well, it's no good. As in it's trapped, and it didn't disarm it. But in reality, the blinking means the trap is actually disarmed. So I can open it, no problem. So can I spawn more enemies here? Oh, there was one more. No? There you go. Yeah. I don't know what the chance is. I think it is 1 in 8 to get the rare drop. So at least we basically double our chances by completely removing the trap from the equation to get what we want from the chest. What am I looking for? It is called a... cockatrice cap. And it prevents petrification. It's one of the rare items that are listed that I would like to get, that is not technically part of the endgame items that we are looking for. Oh wow. For once I didn't kill him. There we go. No chest. On the bright side, the sprite never runs out of MP, so farming them is actually not all that difficult. Until we reach a territory where we have level 8 spells. Then it might get awkward again. Because then the fancy animation will just take ages. Oh, wrong spell. Okay. Waiting a little bit and he should spawn. No, he didn't spawn. One over here and then back to the right. There he is. Should give him, yeah, more than full MP actually. Luna level 3. Pretty good actually. I don't think you've seen Luna's fancy animation. I mean, if we feel like once we're there, we might as well want to make it a point to see all the fancy animations at some point. I might forget about it. So if you would like to remind me, feel free to do so. And try to check out all the fancy animations. So, wait a little bit to spawn this guy over here. And I despawn the other guy again. I have no idea how to properly spawn this thing. Oh wow. No, don't magic absorb her! Oh, that's rude. Really rude. We can't just regain it, unfortunately. So currently we have 3 basilisks that we guaranteed get. I would like to get a 4th one. What if I scroll the camera further to the right here? I'm going up here. Maybe that will give the guy on the left a better place to spawn. On the right side, we start leveling up to reasonably high levels already, which will make the rest of the Pure Lands easier without having to worry about stuff too much. That's a good thing. There we go. That's good. The other dude just hopped around. Good chest. There's 9p left. We found a fairy walnut though, so that's nice. I'm just going to put those guys to sleep. So... okay, trap disarmed. Fairy walnut. That's okay. I mean, on the right side, we just get fairy walnuts for free, basically. Alrighty, let's do it the same way again. I just run down right here, and further to the right than before. Switch to the sprite, run straight up. Spawns the 2 guys on the right. Okay, on the left too. For a chest potential. Alright. We go here to the left. Maybe if I go up left it might be different. I wanted to actually just wait here and absorb MP from those guys, but I forgot about that. 100% when it's not playing with 3 controllers. Wow. Really? That would be super awkward though. Play this with 3 controllers. Plus, most of the time one character is dead anyways. Wrong target! Let's see. Not just up left. Nope, up left doesn't help either. No clue how this guy is supposed to spawn. But he usually doesn't. Oh, we have level 7, so... level 36 driver. What if I do that? Oh, he spawned. Okay, maybe if I try to push against the wall a little bit, he has a better chance of spawning. That's a lot of damage, by the way, from that thing. Probably don't need to energy absorb or magic absorb every turn. Not necessary. Oh wow, both of them are pygmy. Those Marma Blues can pygmy you. Those are the squid type thingies. Marma Blues. Oh wow, it was actually not defeated. That is kind of unexpected. I wonder how much HP it has, but on the other hand, this is probably fast either way. So I can push against the wall there while I'm watching whether there's a chest or not. So yeah, ladies and gentlemen, that was live action spawn manipulation. Doesn't matter that I go to the right now here, because it will work out like this if I push against the wall instead. Where are you, buddy? Oh, both of them come. Going to refresh the wall. There it is, nice. Actually works. Okay, just. Oh, it didn't spawn this time. Right. I didn't have enough MP to cast Change Form and Absorb. I needed to absorb once first. Poor goes for just watching all the action. Something like that. I mean, it's really all about... I want a good Basilisk spawn so I can get the rare item. That way I don't have to worry about Basilisks anymore. Since later Basilisks... I remember one Basilisk spawn in the Mana Fortress. I think there might be two probably. I only remember one. And that is just kind of... It's a single one, trying to get a rare drop from a single enemy seems like a fool's errand. So this is better. Also, the same will happen inside the Mana Fortress until I get all the weapon orbs. And then, once I get all the weapon orbs, we'll finally start leveling up everything. I just realized that will take a long time. I feel like that's kind of the point of this. Primer's pigmized. It's usually called minimized. Oh wow. Don't go off. This value. It's usually called minimized. No! By the way, MP absorb is the one thing that I absolutely cannot counteract. It's impossible. They will always absorb the MP. Actually, if I get into a different screen, I can counteract it. That's all it is. I think, oh, he spawned. I go back out, it's easier for me to gain the appropriate amount of MP because I can absorb 3 enemies instead of just 2. After this I can change form, absorb from all the enemies. That's way faster than doing it on just room armor blues. I didn't expect Sylph to be the first spell to reach level 8 or so. Kind of interesting how this works out. I actually expected it to be Gnome because of the crowfoot enemies. What are they called? Not the crowfoot. Chicken legs. Whatever. The stuff that drops the griffin helmet. Griffin legs. Right, that's what they're called. This will take hours? Oh yeah. It will take a really long time. That is correct, sir. Is offensive spell experience gain based on experience earned from using it, or just number of uses like defensive ones are? It's number of uses, both sides. It's just straight up number of uses. There's no further trick to it. Just use it a bunch and eventually pull through. I'm glad that I didn't decide to go for a full set of individual items that are just secondary, tertiary for that matter. The city where the 3 knights spawn? No, actually, that's not a bad place. But I will have enough money to just straight up buy fairy walnuts at the Frost Forest sneaker. If I really want to do that. Also, I'll probably just level with grind with spells inside the mana fortress anyways. I don't think I'm necessarily worried about leveling spells at all, to be honest. That is basically the least concern. I haven't gotten a chest in a while. Okay, I can just straight up absorb from the steel pin, those thingies, and it will be fine. Oh, she still has no MP anymore. Still has no MP anymore. Because the other dudes just stole the MP from her. Kind of rude. Start RNG manipulation? I would not know where to begin, to be honest. I'm pretty sure it's frame-based. Actually, I know it's frame-based, so there is no reasonable RNG manipulation that I could do to my knowledge. Oh, chest. Nice. Wish me luck. 1 in 8. Trap disarmed. Red blinking means trap disarmed. Fairy one not. Nope. The third fairy one will again on the bright side. The common drop is actually kind of useful. With a fairy walnut, I can replenish the Gore's MP if necessary. So, I guess it's something. Have I ever continued to TAS? On a baseline, I have, yes, but not far. In fact, I've gone further back than we were before. Because I realized I did some things wrong, and then there were some new discoveries that I would now need to implement as well. So, let's put it this way. If anything, I would want to redo the tool-assisted speedrun, preferably on a version that can activate and deactivate multitap on the fly. But there's no such emulator that can do that currently. So I'm kind of stuck with not a whole lot, really. Hey Vish, how are you doing? Good evening, sir. It costs me 8 MP on the sprite every turn to clear all the basilisks here. I wonder if there's a better place with basilisk spawns, actually, now that I think about it. This is just the first thing that came to mind where there are multiple basilisk spawns in one place. But maybe there's a spot where there's a basilisk spawn right next to a door, which is really fast to respawn. I would not actually necessarily remember that. Where's the other basilisk, please? Hey, come on, buddy. Don't be shy now. He's not here. This guy isn't here either. That's weird. Back to full screen. Oh, enjoy your stream. Thank you. Did that too. Is there an enemy spawn map somewhere? Secret of Mana enemy spawn. I know with the Secret of Mana editor, you basically have enemy spawn maps. There it is. Give me a second. We have area maps, but we don't necessarily have spawn maps. Now let's see. Yes, I'm looking for a rare item. Indeed. Basically, we have something like a 2 in 16 chance to drop a chest. Might be 3 in 16, I don't remember for those days. Then we have a 1 in 8 chance to actually get the rare item. Okay, let me actually really quick open up Secret of Mana editor. Let's see. Some edit, where did I have that? I don't remember where I put you. That, by the way, is Moppleton's tool. Sound effects, nope. I don't know where I put it. Mopple who? Moppleton. How are you doing, sir? I'm trying to look up whether there's a better basilisk spawn or this kind of activity. There it is. Secret of Mana editor. Map data, composite maps. So now I need to figure out the ID for this area's maps. chest. Let's go. Okay. Pigmeat, really? Let's see. By the way, I'm just clicking through the Figure of Mana editor to check out the maps. I think we'll find the thing that I'm looking for. This is Mana Fortress. Oh wow! Something else spawned for once. It's kind of less than ideal. Credits. Doing okay. Glad to hear that. Hey Dak, how are you doing? Please, stop putting frogs in a fruit box. Frogs are friends, not food. Assets. Oh, I just usually click through until I find it. It's only about 256 maps, so it's fine. I can just click through whenever I cast a spell. Get through a few more numbers. Good chest. Very well, not as expected. Okay, let's see. I'm in the Pure Lands now. That is starting at 198. Then we go to this area where there are ghosts, which I want to farm too. I'll probably find that place, no problem. All the ice stocks. Interesting, the maps are right next to Matango. And we are in the Fire Palace now. Oh, there's the Mana Fortress. Actually, Mana Fortress might be interesting. Oh, that's the Buffy version vampire Mana Fortress. Let's see. I have found the Mana Fortress. There are crabs, there are marmadloos, that thingy over here. Nope, not there. There's one national scar in there. Actually, I want to look for national scars as well. That's an awkward spawn for national scar. There are no thingies. I can see exactly one basilisk, and that's kind of out of the way too. So currently in the place where I'm at, that is a better spawn. And we have that stuff over here. Yep, I think I'm pretty sure where I'm currently at is the most reasonable place to farm. For basilisks. Maybe in the underground area there might be a better spawn location though. Let's try to find the underground maps. I'm at 300 now, by the way. That's Eleni's castle, out of the Makongo cave, Fire Palace, Earth Palace actually, not Fire. That is Matango cave, Desert Sand Ship, stuff that drops you down, Fire Palace, Santa House, random rooms, Fire Palace still, there's other palaces, Ice Palace. Those are not national scars though. Different ones. Lap 432 looks like the first one, it tells at 27. 433. Oh, thank you. Yeah, let me actually just... I'm at 400 now. Let me actually just straight up go up to the next numbers. And maybe I find something interesting in between. Oh, yeah, that's actually interesting. This is the Grand Palace. There's one national scar spawn here that I'm probably going to take advantage of. Wait, hang on. Yeah, I will probably take advantage of one of the national scar spawns there. Okay, there we go. I'm now at map... Yeah, you're right. Map 432 is the beginning. That's interesting. Wonder where that leads to. Okay, there are 4 basilisks. Not 5, like I initially thought. And we are basically farming those specifically right now. Other than that, we have... Where's the rest of the underground area? Oh, that's your lands again. Random inland places. Oh. Sandship. Very distorted, but it's the sandship. I don't think those are the ones we need. I found the one which I'm at, but I think... Oops. Not quite what we're looking for. Oh, the debug room. Tasnica. Eleni's Forest. Moon Palace. Tasnica. Forest of Seasons. Skylines. There we go. 42. 42 is the number that we're looking for. Alrighty. Let's see. Tons of crawlers, crawlers everywhere. Why did you have to put in so many crawlers? That's ridiculous. Even more crawlers, tons of crawlers. Okay, there is none so far here. 43. Oh, there are some basilisk spawn over here. There's one over... Oh, I like that spawn actually. I like that one. That is way more convenient than running around the entire vicinity the entire time. Let me just figure out where that is exactly. I see. As long as I can go back through here, it's fine. By the way, Moppleton, the chest in question I was mentioning are on map 43 on the left side, bottom left side. I don't think I have a method of getting in. Actually, no, I don't have a method of getting in there, by the way. But if you have a method of getting into that room, that is where the two chests are located. Alright, I kind of like that spawn. I need to get to the switches and then over there. That's the train with the zombies. Oh, there's an eggplant man at the end here. I can probably farm that. That's that with those there. Alrighty. I think we're moving on from here now, guys. That probably makes sense. Greetings, B-Razor. Sorry, I'm not sure how to pronounce your name. How are you doing? Do I need to refresh this? Those are more MP. Everybody's unconscious. Okay, we get through here now. We've been through here before, but I died afterwards. Which was arguably a good thing, because I didn't realize there was a good basilisk spawn in here. Hey, Spiriax is now hosting you for a bunch of viewers. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. Welcome, everybody. I hope you're having a good time. Probably want to refresh my shield after I'm through here. And you just put the cat and duck to sleep. Let's see, where is this area? Not entirely sure. Hey Spiriax, thank you. Spiriax Raid, welcome everybody, and thank you for the host, sir. I appreciate that. I hope you're having a good evening so far. I'm trying to find good locations for farming certain rare drops, and that's kind of what we're doing currently. I'm getting into a location where there is going to be a spawn for a basilisk, and I kind of hope that I can farm that guy really fast. That's the plan anyways. Whether it works out, we will see in just a second. Otherwise I will have to return to the previous area, which is kinda awkward, but not bad. Alandra cucumber. I remember that from somewhere. I think I've seen it in the marathon. There is one of those, but not what I'm looking for. But with a ton of luck, he could just give me the rail drop right here. Oh. Of course it will. This guy here. This place, and that activates the other switch. But over here is where I actually looked up on them. Oh, this is this place? I didn't realize that. I could have gotten here easier. Here, this guy. This is the guy I want to farm. Alrighty, we have found our really nice and convenient grinding spot. Probably want to use lightning bolt instead, because that should be faster. Or maybe we can just complete our grinding session here. Use analyzer to diffuse traps. When it blinks red, it's actually diffused. Very well not. That's unfortunate. 1 in 8. It was great. Oh, nice. Glad to hear that, Spiriax. Oh, he needs MP. Ultimate magic absorb is strong enough to actually absorb from Basilisk. It is, nice. That way I can just straight up absorb and then lightning bolt and he's dead. How long is this run supposed to be? No one really knows. It's going to be a really long time. I'm prepared for about 30-ish hours. If it goes much longer than that, I might see how I feel about it and then we decide. But I'm planning on going for at least 30 hours, but I kind of hope to go in before that. We'll see though. But yeah, don't worry by the way. Okay. Well, take care, Lachlan. Have a safe trip. Thank you for sticking around. You don't see any doors in or out of that little room. It has no triggers and such doors to that room, see no leading X or Y near it. Yes, that's kind of what I mean. That's why I say it is abandoned, and it appears that in there are 2 chests. I don't remember which chests are in there, but maybe you can... Oh, nice. Maybe you can confirm those are the chests that would be in the Mana Fortress normally, right? To give you an idea, the... Oh, fairy walnut. The chest that, or the things that we are looking for usually is... where is it? There, Axe Orb and Glove Orb. I don't remember which orbs were in there, but I'm pretty sure if any orbs are in there, those would make the most sense to be in there. I think just doing it like this might be the fastest, maybe. I get 4 and 14 MP back, so every third one I need to do this. I wonder what other enemies would be around there, that we may be able to farm. Probably not a whole lot. I believe that it works this way around too. Kinda? Not really. Oh yeah, sorry. I kind of I'm starting... What's the word? I'm starting to phase out a little. So if you have any questions, just feel free to throw it at me. Good evening, Corrupty. How are you doing? At the very end, well, in a sense, you could say this is probably just the beginning. In fact, this is the beginning of our farming sessions, I guess. And while we're at it, I might as well go over why is the boy dead, and for that matter, he's at level 1, with exactly 10 experience he has from killing the Mantis Ant. So, to explain that real quick, how weapon leveling works in this game is you defeat an enemy by using the weapon, and you gain weapon experience. The character that last hits the enemy gains the weapon experience priority, so to speak, and gains it full. The other characters gain half of what that character gains. So, From a weapon level 1 to level 2, you gain 8 points per enemy you defeat, unless he is 3 or more levels below your character level. So that means if an enemy is below your character level and you are leveling a weapon up from level 1 to level 2, instead of 8 experience you get 4. Half of it. And then your other characters, as mentioned, gain half of the experience your character gains, so they would gain 2 from those 4 instead. Let's see, maybe we're lucky here. Very well, that won't fit. It's unfortunate. Thank you, Crowley. Oopsie, not what I meant to do. So either way, that's the basic mechanics for how that works. Extended on that means that if you try to go from level 8 to level 8.99, you can actually never reach level 9 weapon level. 8.99 is the highest. You gain 1 weapon experience level for defeating an enemy that is basically in a proper level range. So that means if you try to level up weapon from level 8.0 to 8.99, you only gain half a point of weapon experience, in theory, because 1 divided by 2 equals 0.5. The issue is with the game, it always rounds down. So that means you would not gain any weapon experience whatsoever trying to get reach a weapon level 8.99, which in our case is kind of an issue, unfortunately, because we would like to reach all weapons up to 8.99. So the difficulty with this is now that the highest level enemy in the game is level 69, a Terminator. So we can be at maximum a level 71 to defeat the Terminator to gain weapon experience from him. Which is kind of a tricky thing to do, to say the least. But it would be doable. The issue is you level up too quick and you would be... Oh nice, we have found the thing, guys, we found the thingy. Finally, our first artifact item that we want to collect. The cockatrice cat. It only has 139 more defense than what we currently equipped. It also prevents petrification. Alrighty, with that in mind we move on. Finally. Alrighty. Either way, leveling weapons is just kind of... yeah. You cannot be too high level, and we want to take advantage of our boy here being level 1, so we can go in a really low level area, defeat enemies, and he gains full weapon experience. And because all your characters gain half the weapon experience of what he gains, if he gains 8 points of weapon experience, all your other characters gain 4, regardless of where they currently are situated at. As in, from 8.00 they would go to 8.04, which is a huge jump instead of having to slay a high level monster or 4 high level monsters instead. So, you basically just carefully keep killing low level monsters with the boy eventually, and he levels up the weapons from the girl on the sprite up to 8.99, and he then just subsequently rushes to his own levels before anything else. Yeah, we did this already. We needed to go through here, but I didn't know where we would land. Or whether we could go back. Oh, I needed to hit that switch. I forgot. Oh yeah, we found a cockatrice cap. Yes, that solves the problem for the other cactus as well, exactly. I chose the boy. The lady's just standing there. I chose the boy to be the volunteer for being dead because the lady's support spell And the sprite's offensive spells are just too strong to pass up, really. So I kind of want to keep those. Yeah, thank you. Alrighty, well, let's continue on. Hello. Thank you, welcome back, Itchers, and yeah, I don't plan on derping here. That would be very, very costly to upload that we found the cap. But I felt like it was appropriate to actually just go on instead of going back here. And here's the dude that I want to kill, by the way. The eggplant guy. Also going to heal up the sprite. So, alrighty. I don't remember what the eggplant man drops. Let me actually real quick look that up. We found the thingy. The cockroach's cap. Zing. Cross that off my list. Eggplant man. Watcher's ring we can get from the eggplant man. Fine. Give me a second. I need to drink something real quick. Alrighty, let's do this. Oh, alrighty. Oh, that's the wrong kind. Let's go. If he summons one of those grey pebblers, we are in trouble. If he summons one of the rabbits, I'm okay with that. Let's see, can we absorb MP? We can. Alright, we can absorb MP from those guys, that's good. So here's an issue. He summons those grey pebblers, whatever they are called. And those things are scary. I really don't want to deal with them. Especially now that we already found the cockroach's cap. So I'm trying to use the whip. What are you doing, Sprite? I'm trying to use the sun weapon. There we go, that works. To interrupt him from summoning one of his minions. That's the wrong guy we don't want to. Boom. So, Eggplant Man. This seems to be a really good spawn for farming Eggplant Man, so I think we should just take advantage of this. I'm not dealing with one of those grey pebblers. Didn't drop the chest. Okay. Let's see, can I absorb MP from those things? No, they don't have any MP. Oh my god. I really don't want to get hit by those things. Level up. I wonder whether there's a better eggplant man spawn somewhere in the Pure Lands. What ID was the Pure Lands map on? Because I just realized I can start leveling up my weapon here with the lady. I just hit him a second time. Because you can hit those guys while they in hit recovery animation. And this goes on this. Ooh, you're lucky we find the thing right away. It took, I think, 6 chests from the other guys. Get the thing. Let's see. Alright. Up disarmed. Couple of wishes. Well, not what we're looking for, but something. So we have one chest. Didn't mean to attack both, but apparently that works still. But I still really don't like this eggplant man spawn. It is kind of scary. Let me see whether I can find a better spawn for those guys. If only I remembered where Pure Lands were. Around 350? See an eggplant man in here. Where was the Pure Lands beginning? 250? Let's see, 250. Oh, that was the Mana Fortress on 250. Good to know. I will probably take advantage of that at some point. Or a castle. I may have skipped over it because I went a bit too fast. Here's the Dwarven Cave in Gaia's Novel, Eline's Castle, the Temple, Hunger Cave. And we are back here. Maybe it's higher on the number? I thought it was before it. But I might as well be mistaken. Right, man here. There's parts of I think this is the only eggplant man I saw in the underground city, but I'm almost certain there are some in the Pure Lands. The thing is, I can technically return back here if I really wanted to, if there are none in Pure Lands, but not glitchless. I would need to use glitches to walk through walls to get back here, which I kind of would like to avoid, so I need to look up whether there are eggplant man spawning over there somewhere. Let's go downwards from 350 instead. That probably makes more sense. Oh, I remember you started at 128. For some reason I thought that was different. Alright, I found the thing is, there's one eggplant man, the Pure Lands right over there. Basically at the Blue Dragon. So we could farm that guy. There's 3 ghosts. There's one eggplant man in the middle of 3 enemies. That is kind of inconvenient. There's one eggplant man over there. Oh, I know where that is. Alrighty. One over here, I know where that is too. Okay, there are plenty of eggplant men over there in much nicer positions. Also, we can get proper armor for those guys. So I would suggest let's move out of here. I'm not comfortable fighting those guys here. Those guys are scary because they summon the grey little guys. Let's absorb some MP from this guy. And defeat him. On the bright side, we will completely obliterate Dragon Viper with level 7 Sylph. I don't think I've ever had level 7 Sylph this early. Oh, I'm pretty sure I can't level it higher. No, I can. Wait, can I? Oh, I cannot. Oh, that's kind of silly. I thought I could level up Sylph higher than that already. But in a sense, it's kind of convenient that I cannot. Because then we never get to the super duper animations of level 8 point whatever. Which is good because things are really slow. And yes, Quadlight, that is correct. I went the wrong way around. Or more specifically, I thought of the wrong starting point. Oh, alright. That's 3. Okay, I need a whole lot more spells here to kill this guy. Actually kind of want to avoid leveling Dome too far. Because I would prefer him not being that high level, so it takes longer. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, it took us an hour and 20 minutes to get and defeat the second Kilroy, which means we farmed for approximately an hour to get the Cockatrice cap. That is a rare drop. I think it's an equivalent to an orb, but I'm not entirely sure. Either way, we have other things to farm still. Rump. Hey Floam, how's it going? Bueno. Thank you. Alrighty, let's go and save this for now. How long does a 100% run take? Nobody knows, between 15 and 35 hours. Something like that. Ooh. So let's give the lady MP. Buy new fairy walnut. And then we continue our adventure in the Grand Palace. Where, if you didn't guess it by now, we are going to farm another enemy, the National Scar. There is a really convenient spawn in there, and I dare to say pretty much only in there. There is 2 National Scar spawns in the Mana Fortress, so we technically could farm it in there too. But let's put it this way, both of those National Scars are in a really inconvenient location, where respawning them would require us to jump across gaps, and that is just really, well, inconvenient. Did I save? I saved, didn't I? Pretty sure I saved. Also, let's get another barrier going here. Look at those Grimers now. What? Did I miss that? Do you wanna build a Grimer? That would draw us unconscious. Yep, that's good. I don't think I have a particularly good element to deal with national scars outside of straight up Lumina, but I kind of would like to avoid using Lumina. Let's see. How much damage does my strongest spell do? Not enough. Alright, so I would need either to use 2 spells or level up Lumina. Those things are dark elements, so Lumina is effective. I don't remember how much HP they have though. Wouldn't be hard to build a Grimer, but can you make a Grimer that looks really happy? Out of that sludge, Hers. He needs to be the happiest Grimer alive. Greetings, Malcavo. How are you doing? Oh my. Thank you? Question mark. Oh yeah, the downside of Loosened Beam is that on one hand it doesn't even kill currently. And we would need 2 of them. Oh, and the lady does not replenish MP naturally. So we would need to frequently recover via Fairy Woman. I think I'm just going to use the Sprite's spells regardless. Welcome. In that case, exhausting but satisfying. Oh, nice. That sounds really nice. Exhausting but satisfying day. Those are the really awesome ones. Sounds good. So, I hope you can kick back and relax now. So, just roll. 2 freezes, I think then it should be dead. I think. It's not. So 3 freezes it would be. Welcome, Metric. No longer have to lurk. That's not nice. How are you doing, sir? By the way, the national scar I'm talking about is this guy here. He is right next to an entrance. So he would be really easy to farm. Oh, what I could try instead... I have a different idea. That might actually be faster. Oh, I have an interesting idea. Instead of using magic, I could try to use a really strong weapon with critical hit instead. Fire. Let's see, which... can someone do me a favor? And look up... which weapon orbs do you get from Snapdragon, Hexus, and... No, Snapdragon and Hexus. Just those 2. That would be really nice to know. Work. Hopefully a good kind of work, though. You can try if you're successful at your any own Grimer. Nice. I love Grimer. To be really happy, though. So, before I go and farm that guy, I'm going to clear this section. Oh, what? Snapdragon is challenging. What was the second? A Hexus. Whip. Okay, thank you guys. Appreciate the input. Basically what I'm trying to figure out, what is my strongest weapon that I can have currently? Just one swing or physical attack. I think I can absorb them. I'm actually not entirely sure. I'm going to use a fairy one after the lady here. No, it cannot properly absorb from once. At least it doesn't go the other direction, so that's a plus. Those are just... Yep, they are so separate. So here I am going to pick up the sword orbs. The sword might actually be my strongest weapon. I will have. By the way, this is not a glitch picking up 3 sword orbs here. This chest specifically catches you up to the 6th sword orb, if I'm not mistaken, in case you missed any. That is an intended mechanic. Thank you guys, appreciate that. Basically, I don't think whip or javelin are going to be particularly strong in comparison, so I will likely not go for those weapons. Okay. Actually kind of rare to do a combination of girl and sprite magic. It is kind of an interesting game. Never even contemplated doing that. Regular. Well, anyway. Javelin! Ah. Basically I have the wrong pixel if I can't hit that thing. There. By the way, for the longest time I tried to get through this wall here when I originally tried to find the Grand Palace skip before we had the backwards Grand Palace. I couldn't find it, but recently I've actually found a way to go through that wall. So, in theory, a tool-assisted speedrun could actually go through that wall instead of doing the backwards Grand Palace, which should be slightly faster in theory. Oh, I need to go to left first. The issue with that, however, is is unfortunately that you, as a human, you can't manipulate chest spawns, and you need a chest in order to run through that wall if you want to do it like that. But we can't run through walls with chests, so that's a thing. Which reminds me, I could probably do the other thing too. You remember the hours you spent with your friend? Nice. That sounds awesome. Yep, I've done the same. Just kind of running through those areas, exploring, moving on. It was okay. Still is, really. To be fair, in this game, I would say, honestly, it did not age as well as other games, but it's still a really good one. Should actually be Alrighty. Also, in order for me to do one of the strategy, I'll have to... How many... Should be enough, because the sprite is really... Everything but axe and glove can be 6, right? Okay, Kwashiazu. Or Gashiazu? Feel free to correct me how to pronounce your name. Alright, I think I'm going to just straight up for Undini here. Access does not have any particular weakness, so Undini is the most efficient element I can use here. So I might as well do that. In Glitchless we actually chain in critical physical attacks powered by Luna into this, but the boy is dead and at level 1, so we can't really do that right now. I'm just going to straight up melt Hexers via Spellcast instead. Which is interesting because usually she has really high spell defense. Well, she still has, but the thing is, because our characters are now pretty over-leveled in comparison to where I normally am at, because I found a ton of basilisks, this is basically a non-issue. As in, I'm about 10 levels higher than usually, but that's kind of crazy to me. It deals so much more damage all of a sudden. Eagle of Manuel is pretty charmed. The first time the palace rose, what a moment. Yep, and it looked completely different. It was quite fascinating. And then you go into the Pure Lands where it got completely destroyed. Because basically the Pure Lands was always a place where I can't land there. When can I land there? And eventually you finally managed to land there, which was fantastic. Oh, you can't use a magic rope here, I forget. Alrighty, we go back into the main entrance after this. Just going to upgrade my... Oh, hang on. Hello. Thank you. But yeah, to me Zikr Mana is, despite it all its flaws, one of the best games ever made. And I'm not afraid to admit that most of that is most likely just nostalgia. But on the other hand, I've spent now so much time playing this game again and again and again, probably more than most people, but not more than everyone else. There are people that play this more than me. But I played this probably more than most people, and thus I feel like I still really like this. Despite, or thanks to knowing so much about it. So it's just really nice to see everything one way or another. I believe Oceanic Spear can have one level higher, so the spear should probably be our strongest weapon. I'm not entirely sure about that though. Whip usually actually has a surprisingly high level too. Wow. Nimbus chain already. I'm going to keep the bow. Well, actually, whatever. Doesn't really matter. We are way too strong anyways. Elven Bow gives +1 wisdom and +1 intelligence, which are the girls and sprites' respective spell power stats. Usually I would care about that a little more in the glitchless run, but because we're so leveled, it's minuscule. I would say actually even in a glitchless run it's minuscule. Did I get a ninja gloss drop? No, but I'm pretty sure I will get plenty of opportunities in the Mana Fortress anyways, because you can't just spawn them straight up from the dudes. from the Fiend Heads, and Fiend Heads are a bit tricky to defeat because they have over 1000 HP, so they always need at least 2 waves of attacks. Rump. Also, I defeated Hexes already. I forgot to split. I haven't split in so long, it was just kind of eluding me. No, don't put rocks in there, that's rude. Wait a second. It's east southeast, isn't it? From here to... I keep forgetting where to go through here. Alrighty. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go and farm some national scars for... what was it? The amulet helm, in fact. Which is +5 intelligence, which is actually really good. Alrighty, what do we have? Heavy glove, 71, 94, 94. Dagger's lance and Nimbus chain are actually equivalent. Seems. With the difference that the Geiger's lance is 1 level lower. Anyway. Do I go through here or backwards? I think through here is faster. Also probably want to... I actually like the speed better. Here's my favorite one. Until around a few months ago I did not. Yeah, I can see that. Corrupted. I can see that. It's just for me, I've seen the illustration in the booklets that we had with the game. And so it was kind of clear to me as to it being... Oh no, I was in the correct place. It was kind of clear to me to it being a skull helmet, even though it looked always a bit weird. Thank you, Aegis. Here's to farming then. Aw, this whip looks actually pretty nice. I think I'm going to keep the whip for now. Alrighty. Let's actually move down here first. The plan is now as follows. I want to see whether I can one-shot the National Scar with a whip charge attack. The answer is no. Let's see, maybe a level 2 charge attack might be the trick, but it actually spawns surprisingly close to our face. That's kind of awkward. Also, the sprite should unequip and equip the weapon again. Also, the book is considered a flying enemy, so he will fly up into the air before I can hit him again. Okay, unfortunately it seems like he has a really high defense. Interesting enough. Did I just defeat him? Oh, the book is gone. Alright, I did defeat him. Alrighty. So what I feel like I need to do is cast at least one spell, then unleash an attack on it. If I have a level 2 attack, this might work. I missed something? Oh yeah, it depends on the category for the speedrun though. A glitchless speedrun is current record 3 hours and 57 minutes. A one player 2 controller run is 1 hour 49, 48, 47, something around those numbers. I don't remember my own times. A one controller run is, as in basically one player 2 control, and co-op is the same for us, by the way, in terms of strategy. It's just the difference is whether it is executed by one or multiple people. So the other one would be one player, one controller is currently 2 hours 29 minutes and something by Crow. He's a really awesome guy. Highly recommend him. If you would like to have someone who always does really awesome commentary in his stream and is not slacking as much as I do in terms of commentary, Crow is really awesome to watch. I really like his commentary. 630 HP. Thank you. Did I ask that question? Either way, the information is nice to know. And think about like, yeah, you can see all the speedrun times for this game here. 100% is not actually a run that you 100% is not usually a run that you actually get to see, because it's not usually a thing, so to speak. I think this has... oh, it does not have enough too much jump or defense. Probably going to cast immediately. No! I absorbed the last MP from the lady. That's kind of awkward. Wait, what? She's still casting? That was super strange just now. That didn't make a whole lot of sense. Oh, what I could try is whether Moon Energy is going to elevate damage high enough to one-shot it. Are you going for Amulet Helms of National Scar? Yes, that's the plan, Matrick. Ah, I missed. Yeah, he was immune to my attack there. I was wondering whether my attack would be strong enough with Lunar Boost, but not quite. I would probably need a level 3 attack, and I think just going with one spell plus charge attack is quite sufficient. As long as I don't miss too often, this is quite fine. Then you want the fairy rings. I think they have 95 armor if I'm not mistaken. Okay, if I miss, I'm just going to have the second freeze. The right is so full of delicious spaghetti. Yes. And it's not the type of spaghetti that you usually see in Twitch. Those spaghetti are actually really good. Kase spaghetti. I recommend. I don't remember how much. I'm pretty sure Fairings has 95 armor. Oh, that thing has a lot of evasion, it seems. I have one more critical strike left over. What I could do is transform the sprite into Lich. That way he will cast a spell quicker. And hopefully the National Scar will not fly around as much. But yes, Amulet Helm is one of the items that is basically better than what you can buy. So I've decided to get one of the token items, or one of each items as a basically token item of each of the ones that are better than equipment that you can buy. Only one of each. The other ones I want the full equipment for all characters. I forgot to... the ladies are already buffed. One. I've actually never had those kinds of equipments in this game. Tacos level up. Weapon up. Actually, let me see real quick. Which weapon does the sprite currently have equipped? I think it's this... Oh. No, the Nimbus chain. Alright, I just wanted to make sure that the sprite also gains some weapon experience while we're at this. Because it would be kind of silly to have only one character get weapon experience, or any experience for that matter. So far, no chests, unfortunately. I probably don't want to stand this close to the thing either way. Because it will attack me. That thing. Let's see whether that... Oh. No more MP on the sprite. I did not think that one through. Let's see whether the level 3 attack is good enough to one-shot it. Ow! And that's pretty much exactly why I do not want to attack me. $47. Wow. We're a pretty high level already. It actually works out really nicely to just attack with a full charge attack here. Level 2 charge attack here. Also, this is a way more convenient leveling or grinding spot than the other places. I was actually almost afraid that I would have to go into those side rooms with the better orbs you initially were and farm it there, or go into the mana fortress, but this one is a really nice spawn. You get it really quick and without much trouble. With the only issue, I guess, that it has a good bit of evasion. I deliberately don't go as close to the stairs as I can, because my natural reaction is to just hold up as soon as as the opportunity arises for the chest to drop. And I would even do that when a chest drops. So I want to be able to give myself enough time to catch it that it just drops. So we do this. Keep in mind, those are just the rare items. We are not even after the weapon orbs yet, which I believe are slightly more rare? I'm actually not entirely sure about that. Also, we have freeze level 7. I kind of wonder, should I start leveling up other spells too? I think I should. Alright. Let's do this. So, which one would I want to level up? I guess no is fine. Or not. Not even nearly strong enough. But that's kind of the point. It should become strong enough to be able to be reasonably good to do this kind of thing. Alrighty. Come on. Just please. Just in the wrong. By the way, even though they are laying on the floor or being tangled or whatnot, enemies still are subject to having evasion. So if an enemy has evasion, it's sometimes really difficult to hit him. Like it is really difficult with this guy. In the sense that it's just random, really. Not technically difficult, just random. Also level 5 4 more energy gives me 5 critical hits. I'm not even counting them currently, I probably should start counting instead of wasting my MP over and over again. That would be kind of wise. Well, how many misses? Oh, 48. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to take a real short break, going to the bathroom, Give me about 3 minutes. I'm not going to stop the timer, that's kind of the point of it. And I will be right back. So you can take a buffer break too. Hopefully you have and didn't just sit here waiting for one. That would be kind of weird. Alrighty, let's do this real quick. There we go. Alrighty. Quick break. Be right back, ladies and gentlemen. Alrighty, I'm back. Let's see. Welcome back, Galius Ultima. What did you miss? Depends on when you left. So, basically what we're currently doing is we are trying to get a amulet helmet from a national star. That's kind of what we are all about right now. And we did get the cockatrice helmet from the basilisk. So there's that. Also we need to drop some entry there. Oh wow, that was a really weak hit there. Kill up. Right. That's just a normal hit go through. If I hit, that is. Okay, the lady needs some more MP. Greetings, Aquayablabibi. How are you doing, sir? Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to present to you one of the original one-player 2-controller runners. At this point he is quite original and he still has the second best time in that category. Aquayablabibi is one of our good friends from France. And he, unfortunately, has stopped speedrunning, but he still drops by once in a while. How are you doing, sir? Okay. I know, boy. That's kind of straightforward. The reason why we have no boy is because it's for getting the weapons up to level 8.99. And basically we want to have him low level. To take advantage of the fact that he is low level and still gets full weapon experience gained from low level enemies, and then just basically slowly go through the areas. And greetings, Kashura. Good morning to you. How are you doing? No chest so far. That is actually kind of silly. Not sure still is the correct word. Oh. You did? Oh, sorry I missed that. Good morning. Half an hour ago? It's pretty early. I guess that's normal for you. Very good, glad to hear that. Guesstimate what percentage I'm at? Well, I wouldn't know. I actually have splits for later when we are farming for weapon orbs, but before that, not quite, I guess. Fairy walnut. Wow, you can get fairy walnuts here. That's actually not too bad. But what percentage am I at? About, I don't know, 20%, 30% in? Something like that. The game, as in the story, is pretty far advanced, as in about 80% through, but having to still farm those specific orbs and stuff is going to take a while. On the bright side, we are making steady progress on the magic levels, without really doing much about or anything else. Oh, wish me good luck on innate. Very well. Okay. But then nothing worse than meowing. That's pretty precise. That is actually kind of precise. Let's see. That did not work. You may erect the wall barrier. I don't want to kill myself. Because actually, that would invoke the wall glitch, which is banned in glitchless. And that would be kind of silly to do. No chest. I don't actually know whether it can spawn a chest over there if it's that far from the ground. Maybe I want to be careful about where I kill that thing. Because I feel like maybe some of the chest spawns didn't happen because it was too far on the edge and the chest didn't have space to spawn. But I don't know whether that's actually a thing even. That's just a thing basically. It could be because it's Secret of Mana. I don't actually know. possibly rare axe orb. Yeah. We're going to go after 2 axe orbs today, and a bunch of others on top of that. Just saying. Oh, I forgot to actually start spellcast. Oopsie. You get the other one. It's actually kind of likely that the axe orb is going to be the last one, because based on which enemy drops the axe orb, that enemy is the most annoying one to kill, really. In the next couple of days, I'm not sure about days. I kind of planned on doing this in one sitting, but I'm going to be reasonable, and probably, if it takes way longer than 35 hours as it turns out, I will probably at some point take a break and go to sleep. We'll see, we'll see. Also, I think what I'm going to be doing sometime soonish is I will be actually eating something and just muting my microphone, trying to continue farming in the meantime. Played. Right, they are actually frame-based, the drops that is. Also, Dig 5, did you have enough agility to actually disarm the trap, or did you get traps as well? Because I'm going to be disarming traps based on having enough agility, or just straight up using Analyzer Net to disarm the trap too. We should probably add a sandwich at some point. No sandwich? Blasphemy. No need to care about traps. As well, you kind of want to care about traps though, because that's basically 50% chance that it is trapped. That's kind of what I'm getting at. 50% of the time you get a trap, which means you don't get the thing. It could have been one if it wasn't a trap, and if you would have avoided the trap, basically. So essentially, you halved your chance to get a weapon orb each time. Although with save states and speed up, it probably didn't matter much. Nice, sure. I like the Kishura. I like that a lot, actually. Oh, hello! Thank you, Hobo. Almost a year. Hey, Hobo, thank you very much for 12 rounds in a row. Welcome back, and thank you so much, sir, for such a long time of support. Really appreciate that. How are you doing? How are you doing, sir? Thank you so much. You send it to me. Thank you. I'll probably not update it during the run unless I really feel like I need a mental break from it now. But I appreciate that. I will update it sometime afterwards, probably. Maybe during it, we'll see. But yeah, thank you very much, Hobo. How are you doing, sir? Boom, one shot. Oh, that's a normal attack. 250 thanks to Lunar Boost. Actually pretty impressive. You're going to get a sandwich? Enjoy. Yes, please. Magic skill up. You know what would be nice? If I had an application like the Link to the Past randomizer runners have, where I can just cross off the thing that I'm looking for. It's video game time. Oh wow. Oh yeah, you're going to play Berseria, right? Enjoy that, and I wish you good luck. Thank you for dropping by, Kishura. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're interested in Tales of Berseria, I think someone might be playing that soon. You can maybe even have posters or so. Oh wow. Eldris, thank you. Eldris, thank you so much for 15 months in a row of support. Thank you so much. How are you doing, and welcome back. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much, Eldris. How are you doing? Happy Fire Friday to you too. That's a really long time. It has 3 HP left. It had 3 HP left. Yes. Let's see. Every time I get a chest, I just kind of, ooh, chest, let's get it. Let's see. Oh. Okay. You're too tired? Rest well, happy camper. I wish you good night and thank you for sticking around. I will likely be still here once you wake up. Well, not specifically here, hopefully, but in the general vicinity of Twitch. Oh. Did you try that thing? Oh, it's dead already. Hang on a second, what if I do this? I didn't even think about this. I use Moon Energy. And I use Stone Saber. And then I use Lunar Boost. How much damage will I deal to this thing and to kind of petrify? That's a lot of damage, but no petrification. Petrify would be really good, because it would reduce its HP by half, which would not be quite enough to actually kill it. Alrighty, I guess not. Was a nice idea though. Thank you, Eldris, I appreciate that. It is indeed a lot of people. When I began streaming, I had no ambition of becoming large or anything like that, or even imagined it would be anything like that. It's actually quite weird, thinking back about it. I basically started streaming because I wanted to have a simple platform on to present my runs, my ideas, what I was doing at the time. Or I want to be the guy guiding. And then at some point I started streaming I want to be the Boshi because, well, people were crazy enough to starting to speedrun that game, and I decided to try and help them a little bit about routing and optimizing and doing funky stuff in the game, because there was a ton of optimization potential for them that they left untapped, so to speak, later on. I decided to, well, why don't I just try doing a speedrun of this amazing game called I Wanna Be the Boshi? And well, I did. I didn't do a speedrun. It took me about 4 hours to do a single setting completion. It was not too difficult, because I've already beaten the game 2 or 3 times, and I did put in a lot of time to try to optimize sections. And then optimize more sections, started to do more regular runs. It's the little community around I Wanna Be the Boshi grew. And yes, Gnome is already max level. But it's a really nice and quick spell, which is why I like using it. I'm not worried about leveling up the sprite spells, to be honest. Well, thank you for the hint, because I did not realize it until I said it either way. But I'm okay with that. So either way, I Wanna Be the Boshi was my first actual speedrun that I did complete speedruns of. And because Secret of Mana was always my passion, at some point I decided to look into, this random guy is speedrunning Secret of Mana 1 player 2 control. That sounds super intriguing. I decided to join. I started looking into the speedrun myself, and the breakthrough for me to start speedrunning Secret of Mana myself was actually because there was weirdness that I discovered, and I decided to toy around with the wrong warp. As in, wrong warps were known since a long time. I had no idea how they worked, but I finally wanted to take a look and see how they actually work, and started to wrong warp into pretty much every place, including cutscenes. So I discovered the invisibility glitch through wrong warping into the beginning cutscene. Interestingly enough, apparently that was already known by some other runners that were doing co-op runs, but it was nowhere documented, so that was like a bit of a bummer, but kind of interesting that multiple people would discover that they didn't know anything to do with it. I personally then continued researching with that weirdness and discovered certain weirdnesses, and also remembered, wait a second, Seeker of Mana, all the maps wrap around. I knew that because at some point I started playing around with those slidey tunnels. You know, those slidey tunnels left and right here, those things. If you enter one of those slide tunnels with two characters at the exact same time with two controllers, you slide way too far. And it just so happens that in the Temple of Darkness, if you do that with three characters at the exact same time, you wrap around exactly once around the map, and that is where I knew from that you actually do wrap around in Secret of Mana maps, and that's applied to all maps. So I started thinking, with invisibility you can actually walk through NPCs and you cannot trigger screen transitions. What if I tried to go down in Jock's Cave? Entering Elysium, the run is going okay. It's slow on the farming, but that's, well, that's part of the deal. How are you doing, sir? Either way, on top of the lofty mountains, Jock's Cave is barricaded by... You need to go into the Gold Tower, visit Luna, through the Tasnica subplot, and also complete the Shadow Temple. Those are the requirements for Jock to be there to let you into the Doppelganger Cave. So I decided to continue playing around with that, and eventually I decided I can make characters visible and invisible by healing them, as in visible from invisible by healing them. I made one character visible, went up to lofty mountains, and, well, interestingly enough, I could indeed wrap around the area and get into the Doppelganger Cave early, way too early so to speak, before doing anything else, just right after acquiring Flammy. Which was quite exciting to me because, well, that was pretty much the first big skip that I found in any game ever. That's not entirely true. I did find some stuff in Boshi, but the first significant skip in a game that I really was looking into for a while. And then, all of a sudden, what do we do now with this? Unfortunately, the Grand Palace here, specifically this area, was actually a pretty big problem, because we could not just straight up walk through it without hitch, so to speak. As in, the issue is pretty much that you need Lumina and Jade in order to traverse the Shadow Temple. Or at least you needed until recently, where I figured out the stuff with chests and invisibility, but that goes too far now. So, without Lumina and Shade, we found no way to go through the Grand Palace. We already knew how to skip the underground section of the Grand Palace via using off clever safe warping, thanks to the tool-assisted speedrun that was created by a Japanese, well, taster at the point, which is by the way still the current TAS, and still faster than the one-player 2 controller route, despite having such outdated techniques and routes and whatnot. It's a pretty nice run. So check it out if you have not yet. Either way. Oh, nice chest. We had no idea how to go through the Grand Palace. So at some point I was just playing around and figuring out stuff and trying my best to do things. Then I went back to get invisible characters and went into the front door, just kind of randomly trying things, trying to see whether I could walk through walls, because at some point I realized that invisible characters kind of enable me to go through walls sometimes, I'm not sure when. And that's when I discovered, with an invisible character, I can walk through walls if I have 2 controllers. And so I went into the front door of the Great Grand Palace, could just straight up walk to the right side of the staircase and into the previous room. And that is how Grand Palace backwards was discovered. Then I figured out you need to just press 2 or 3 switches in order to spawn the Snapdragon in the main room, and boom, suddenly we skipped about 20-25 minutes of the game. I would like to point out at this point that Luigi Meister also helped out on various things and tried to find stuff as well, back then as well. Luigi Meister is the guy who originally ran Secret of Mana 1-player 2 controller, and I don't think I would be speedrunning this, or I would have gotten into speedrunning that early if it wasn't for him basically pioneering that kind of category. Think about Lunar New Year this weekend. What does that mean if I make it? Awesome. But yeah, either way, this is a little history about me speedrunning and getting to speedrunning thanks to Secret of Mana. And also Luigi Meister, and then moving on from there, so to speak. Eventually, after I started speedrunning this game for about, I don't know, a year? No, month is what I meant to say. A month or 2? Stinger P actually joined into the fray, and we were basically just 3 people speedrunning Secret of Mana, 1-player 2 controller, and we were starting to push the time lower and lower. At some point, Luigi Meister actually, I think, started having just other priorities and stuff, and so he was no longer competing for the top spot, so it was just between me and Stinger trying to push the Secret of Mana time lower and lower. And it was actually quite fascinating to see. There were a lot of, let's say, veterans, or also the big names, so to speak, that just kind of started to recognize, oh, it's Secret of Mana 1-player 2 controller, a new record has been set. That was actually, there was actually a speedrunning talk show back then with Flicky, PJ, Fiesel, some others. Either way, they started to recognize, whoa, those guys are actually running Secret of Mana, a game no one has touched since a long time. To be specific, since the classic game's done Quick Run, the very first GDQ basically, no one has actually run this game. And back then, the route was just, it was a quick playthrough basically, with Molotov pretty much carrying the party. And so it was quite exciting, HDQ 2014, for us to start and present Secret of Mana finally in a larger marathon setting. So that was quite fun. Rivers McCown is now hosting it, thank you. Good evening everybody and welcome. I hope you're having a lovely evening so far. Interesting. Alright. Actually, I've never heard of that Lunar New Year, to be honest. Oh, it's not dead. No, it's dead. No, thank you guys. Rough. Without you, I would not be around here. Quite literally. I would probably be sleeping right now. And then wake up in the morning to go to some weird IT job where I was just randomly programming some stuff that I didn't really enjoy doing, to be honest. Here's actually an interesting thing. Programming would still be the activity that I would do the most if I wasn't streaming all the time. The thing is, I do kind of enjoy the idea of figuring out how to solve a problem, but mostly theoretical nature. I'm kind of lazy when it comes to actual execution of the thing, and that's actually pretty much the issue. You need to have proper execution as a programmer in order for you to solve the problem and have a working application in the end. So, in a sense, I'm not particularly well suited for that. But it would still probably be the thing that I would return to in case I would need to not stream anymore. Hey Mr. Stinger, how are you doing, sir? Thank you for the good luck. I can definitely use that. My partner in crime, Mr. Stinger PA. I hope we are going to be able to run Secret of Mana next RPG Limit Break alongside Bowie the Hero. That is the idea, that is the hope. And we'll see how that works out. We don't know whether Secret of Mana gets accepted yet or not. There's a decent chance for it, I would dare to say. But it's not guaranteed. Oh, I need to replenish MP. By the way, this right now has 51 MP, which is basically the first time he has more MP than a Fairy Walnut can restore. Yep, that bow with a hero. Do I foresee any issues making it there? Well, it really all depends on how well I monitor the situation or not. Do I see any issues? There is a really strong likelihood that I will make it, let's put it that way, based on other plans that I have alongside it. But the details will still need to be figured out based on RPG Limit Break, based on other things. But I will do my best to get to RPG Limit Break. If absolutely necessary, I would even do another fundraiser for it, even though I don't like doing it. So if I can avoid it, I would avoid the fundraiser. But I might do it. Very well not. Yay. So we've been here since quite a while. Unfortunately, none of the chests so far have been lucrative, but I feel like we do get chests quite frequently-ish compared to any other places, and this is one of the more annoying enemies to farm, so I'm glad when that's going to be over. Yes, analyze the desirable trapped chests. Basically, 50% of the time a chest is trapped. You avoid the trap if you have high enough agility. Which, by the way, I have no idea how much agility I would need for this guy. Maybe I don't even need to do it. But if you have high enough agility, you avoid the chest entirely. If you don't have enough high enough agility, 50% of the time the chest is trapped. So basically, I'm removing the 50% of the time which I would not get an item at all. Also, Analyzer, if it's high enough level, can completely remove trap by itself. As soon as the chest is blinking red, that means the trap is disabled. Which is kind of weird. I would expect it to blink green or something like that. When I first played this or learned about analyzer doing stuff on chest, I thought, oh, red, that means I should not open it, right? Which is actually the exact opposite of. You never knew that? Well, I never knew that as a kid either. You just learn stuff by reading about the game a lot. It's kind of weird. Oh, by the way, at some point I found a list of enemies and how much agility I need to be able to disable the trap. I did not find that recently anymore. Does someone know where that might be? Basically, there's a list of enemies and how much agility you need in order to avoid their traps from their chests. If someone would have that for me, that would be fantastic. Because maybe I don't need to use Analyzer currently on the National Scar chest, since we leveled up quite massively already at this point. And yes, Mr. Singer, there is a reason. It is to level up all the weapons to 8.99. As you are very well aware, you only would get half the weapon experience if you are too high level. The highest level enemy in the game is a Terminator at level 69, and I'm easily going to get well beyond that before I would have all the weapon orbs. So the idea is that I get all weapon orbs first, and then go and level up the weapons with the boy. Just use him as basically a low-level character being able to acquire regular experience, and also all the other characters gain proper experience. Basically, if I'm from level 0 to level 2, I will gain 0.4 experience for all the other characters just by killing a rabbit, even if it's at 8.00. Yes, that was my original plan already, but it actually got fortified by a game FAQs thread from about 7 years ago, from a guy who tried to do that as well, and he actually... whoa, what was that? That was a weird flicker. He actually proposed 3 different ideas. One is another one that actually is really clever that I did not think about myself. That is, he proposed that you don't level up the weapons, as in, you don't forge the weapons. Which is a really interesting thing to consider. You don't forge the weapons at all, and that's why they are still at level 1. So because they are still going technically up to level 2, you gain 0.4 weapon experience for the other characters. Thinking for that. But that's kind of clever, but that would still bear the issue that I probably would not gain all the weapon orbs before I were to finally get the level that will just disable me from getting all the stuff at the proper weapon levels. Oh, I'm probably just sitting rather far away from the microphone. Thank you for that spotlight. I'm basically just getting myself comfortable. But yeah, I can tone down the game a bit. I think the biggest downside of this strategy is that the boy does not get any experience whatsoever. But on the other hand, that's kind of the point of it. Oh, nice chest. No slouching. I'm sorry. Amulet helm, there we go, ladies and gentlemen, we got it. Finally. That took quite a while. And we have an amulet helm. Plus 5 intelligence. It's actually quite something. No slouching. I am actually technically slouching still. Alrighty. We have proper equipment for now. Let's just throw those away, we don't need those. I forgot to equip the chain vest. I bought a chain vest in the Dwarven village very early on, and I forgot to equip it. Oopsie. Yeah, indeed. I'm not going to equip the chain vest now, that would be silly. Alright, let's go and save our new position. Yep, duped. How many equipment drops do we have? 2. How many are we missing? Actually, let's go to a different place. How many are we missing? I'm still looking for the Watcher's Ring. Why did I plus that? We have the 2 helmets that are miscellaneous. Where's the thing here? Palace, please. Question mark? No, that's Palace. There's one Palace. Nice infinite. Yeah, that was a thing at some point. Speaking about money, I have a bit more now than before. It's quite nice. Oh, by the way, I do have another strategy now, Mr. Stinger, for the barrel. For the Mech Rider number 3, specifically for glitchless though. I'm not sure that's particularly useful for other categories. What is my estimate for the whole run? 15 to 35 hours. Oh. You somehow have the feeling that I will reach the money cap before the end of the run. I do not know that. Right. Either way. Let's go. How much MP do you have? Not enough. Let's up the MP here. 45. Sweet. Oh, come on, boy. By the way, did you know you can Moogle a character that is small? Oh, we have a mini Moogle! Almost as good as the Grimer. Also, they transform automatically back. Eventually. How utterly evil. So, alrighty. What I'm going to be doing is the standard affair here, with the exception of using magic instead. that is already leveled up. So basically, by me standing in the corner over here, he will always charge towards the top right side, and the sprite should be safe, so to speak. With the emphasis on should be. Also, I'm using fire matching now, because we need to level up fire at some point. Might as well start now. Basically, normally, Mech Rider number 3 puts up a wall and you can no longer use spells on him unless you remove the wall, which is quite costly, especially for a glitchless run. But me just standing over here with a barrel, that is a non-issue. Because he will never put up the wall, he will always try to do other stuff. At least I think he always tries to do other stuff. Yes, Sages, we did. We got it. And I defeated the Mech Rider number 3 after a bit more than an hour. Alrighty. By the way, fun fact, we can actually finally go and buy some proper armor for our characters. We have good helmets now. But that's about it. And even those can be improved. Alrighty, next up we finally have the Pure Lance. Let's see, what do we have in the Pure Lance for sale? Eggplant Man in the Pure Lance have the Watcher's Ring. Then they have an Imp's Ring from the Ghosts. The Ice Ducks have a Dragon's Ring. And then last but not least, we have Griffin Hands who have a Griffin Helmet. So we will likely just straight up go and farm Griffin Helmets. Oh, by the way, if I wanted to level up the Girl's Magic, this would be a fine place too, because you can just straight up go and buy variable nuts from this Nico, and we have enough money now. So, gauntlets for the sprite and the girl. I don't care about the boys' equipment at all currently, sorry buddy. The sprite and the girl finally get a slight upgrade in armor from 4 to 90 and from 4 to 240. Oh yeah, very slight upgrade. We finally actually have proper armor, which we don't even usually get in any other run, so this is going to be new territory for me. Not entirely. Not entirely new territory, but you get what I mean. It's kind of unusual. So, however, real quick here, I'm going to take about 2 or 3 minute break. I'm going to eat 1 or 2 sandwiches that I've prepared for this occasion in order for us to not starve. And we have the good music here, so be right back. Alrighty, break time over. Hey, Uncapable is now hosting you for a ton of viewers. Thank you, Mr. Uncapable, and good evening, everybody. I hope you're having a lovely time, and welcome to this attempt at 100% Secret of Mana glitchless. Basically attempting to play this as 100% as we can get. Which means it involves a ton of farming really rare items that you kind of usually would not just get like that. And that also includes farming griffin hands like here. So, alrighty. Next order of operation, we need to find a griffin helmet. Griffin helmet has a chance to drop from those guys here, specifically. I think two flashlights are actually good enough to deal with those guys. Hey Kaneki, how are you doing? Good evening, sir. So what I'm doing here is I'm going to dealing with those griffin hands and hope for a chest, and then in that chest we hope for a rare drop. So this seems like it works out pretty well in terms of strategy. And so yeah, welcome ladies and gentlemen from Uncapable stream. I hope you're having a nice evening. And ladies and gentlemen, if you don't know who Uncapable is, you're missing out on one of the most chilled and relaxed streamers that you have on Twitch. You think I'm relaxed and chill? Well, he is that at least as much, if not a lot more. So please, ladies and gentlemen, visit Mr. Uncapable over in his stream. He usually does Battle.net stuff and for Diablo 2, and he is really nice to hang out with. And Graph rated straight for 3 rounds in a row. Thank you. Thank you very much, sir, and welcome back. I'm glad you enjoy your stay. Chocolate. Hey, we get chocolate. That's nice. Hey Rudix, thank you for the good luck. And greetings to you, Graffery, and greetings to all the Uncapable and Uncapable watchers and Uncapable himself. I hope you're having a nice evening, and once again, Mr. Uncapable, thank you for the host. I really appreciate that. So this Griffin helmet should be farmed a lot faster than the National Scar item that we happen to just farm right now. So we should be in this a lot quicker than before, hopefully anyways. Chocolate won't fit. Basically it is a 1 in 8 chance to drop from a chest. Let's see how long that's going to take us to get this. Also I need to absorb some MP to recover the sprite's MP. Which is convenient because he can literally just straight up absorb MP from enemies. Nice, the chests drop really quick here, it seems. That's pretty awesome. I use Analyzer in order for me to disarm the trap. If you use Analyzer on the chest and it blinks red, the trap is disarmed. So you just need a high enough level of analyzer or enough agility to completely avoid the traps. Otherwise, you always have a flat 50% chance to have the chest trap, which is obviously no good, because you don't get an item in Sacred of Mana if the chest is trapped. Hello! I love Grimer. So yeah, the estimated time is about between 15 and 35 hours. At this point it looks more like 35. Although we'll see how long the rest of the farming will take. And the boy is dead because we want to keep him for clever weapon leveling later on, which should hopefully be faster. And more importantly, even make it possible in the first place to level up all the weapons to 8.99. So one of the tricky things is, once you have a high enough level or too high level, it's actually impossible to level up your weapons beyond level 8 to 8.99. Which is what I'm trying to avoid by keeping the boy dead in order for him to gain proper weapon experience and distribute them along the party. That's the idea. How's it going to you, Flynn? How are you doing? Good evening. No! I have to stream, guys. You can't put me in a box, that would be silly. Come on, Weasel. Oh, there we go, another chest. Box is filled with tacos indeed. It's always filled with tacos when Aegis is around. The issue would be if Aegis has something else to do sometime. I actually should try to last hit those enemies, just to get weapon experience. Oh wow, those guys actually didn't die from the thing. I'm kind of afraid. But one chest. Chocolate won't fit. But yeah, as you can clearly see, this is way faster to farm for chests than the previous one. So I'm pretty happy about that. And I'm still reasonably certain that was the most efficient spot I could have farmed those natural scars in. It seems like if I don't attack, they always die, but if I try to chain in a physical attack, they survive. Kind of strange. But the drop rate for rare items is 0.68% on every enemy kill. So we only need to kill a bit over 200 enemies to guarantee the drop, right? Actually, I didn't know that exact percentage. Oh, Mr. Stinger, do you have the number of agility we need in order to avoid the trap just by nature instead of having to use analyzer? I have no idea where I found that list at some point. Maybe you have it? Oh, nice. Greetings, Mr. Peanut. Why farm chest? Because those guys here dropped one of the required items for our 100% definition, which by the way is completely arbitrary, and I don't recommend anyone else to do that necessarily exactly like this, including the Griffin helmet. So we are farming for a Griffin helmet, which is by the way the best in slot item for the boys. It increases your strength by 5 and agility by 5. Which is kind of unique. It is a stunt. I'm pretty sure I found it in a separate list actually on the website somewhere. Not entirely sure where that was. And greetings, Woodstock. 100% secret mana run? Yep, looks like it. How are you doing, sir? Wonder whether I should... Actually, you know what? Kind of a shame if I don't start leveling up the girl spell here. I mean, it doesn't really have anything to do aside from running into the room. So I should start leveling up, I don't know, probably the more expensive ones? Time consuming? Time consuming sounds alright. Okay, I didn't see whether there's a chest or not. Delicious pie, thank you. Hey Mirai, how are you doing? How long do I think will it take to grind the boy to level 99? I actually have no idea. I don't know that in the first place. How long it would take outside of the boy. But I feel like it will take a while. Probably should actually pick me the sprite. Wow, this thing is really evasive right now. Wow. Wow. There we go, finally. That took a while. You're good, glad to hear that. No, MPN82. All characters always gain the exact same amount of experience. Oh, oopsie. Regardless of whether the others are dead or alive. It is for weapon leveling later. Which is a bit of a trickery how it works in calculation. Oopsie. Basically, we take advantage of how the game distributes experience points among weapons. This is actually really nice to farm right now because we don't have a level 8 spells yet. So that's an advantage, by the way, because even though we might deal slightly more damage with level 8, we don't, by the way. It also takes significantly longer to cast the spells because you can't chain them anymore. Haven't gotten the chest in a while though. I don't see whether there's a chest, so I'm just going to check with Analyzer, attempting to quick cast. A lot of frames, more frames than saving animals. Yeah, that sounds about right. It's actually kind of crazy what time you lose just by having level 8 spells instead of level 7. By the way, level 8 does not even deal more damage on a baseline. It literally doesn't deal more damage unless it does a special animation. Level 8 is the exact same damage as level 7 for spells. It just gives you a chance to execute the fancy animation. It's really awesome, I like them. It's just they're no good in terms of trying to go fast. Didn't find an nature just done, thank you for looking. Any other places? As I said, I think I found it on a random website at some point. Which I just feel like... might be via Google instead. Oh, don't do that. I'm really not sure where I found it. I just know there is somewhere on this. It's something like Secret of Mana, Dexterity, Trap Disarm or so. I'm really not sure though. Also, by the way, it's kind of crazy how much more MP you get the higher level you are in Secret of Mana. It's really strange. Poor boy. Hey there, Shira. Welcome back. Yes, the level 8 Fireball is really sweet. You'll get to see them, Kaneki, if you just stick around for long enough. To be fair, that might take a while still. Because we need to farm 3 items in here. And this is likely going to be the quickest among the 3, unless we get really lucky with the others. By the way, did you know, normally pigment characters cannot pick up chests, but if you unpigment them and then immediately press B, right next to the chest, the pigment character will pick up the chest anyways. And the sound effect is actually the completely wrong one that ends up playing. Instead of playing the sound effect for opening a chest, it will play the sound effect for calling Flammy, which is kind of weird, but intriguing. But I'm looking forward to completely obliterating the poor gigantic snake boss. For level gate spell, I'm pretty sure I don't know all of the level 8 spells. I'm going to be curious how they look. But we will get to see them either way. Although I probably need to, for Devil Gate I need to specifically go for it, I guess. Because you don't usually get to see Devil Gate, as it's not a particularly useful spell. does percentage-based damage, and it does not work on bosses with the percentage. Last fairy walnut. After that I will have to go and restock. Shadow Zero animation on Evil Gate? I think it's actually 800, not 850 HP if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, they get capped out on HP relatively quickly, before level 99 in fact. Level 99 characters can cough and monsters will collapse. We'll see. Never had characters that high level. Going to be quite the adventure. I wonder how long it takes to do one clear. Let's see. First Stones Falls at 55 minutes, pretty much flat. A little bit over. The occasional guy that does not get killed. I would actually say this is pretty good experience too. Oh. And we have no more experience left. The sprite actually survived an attack despite being pygmied. That is kind of crazy to me. Yeah, we need more MP for the sprite. Hey Warpole, thank you for the good luck, sir. His music. Yeah, you'll get to hear it very soon, for a while again.